There it is. Okay, this start. Work's been pretty good. Got into the argument with Crackhead. I love these little things and these virus things. They're so ridiculous. They're like, hey, there's something wrong with your computer now. It's like, I don't use my computer that much, so. I scan my computer because I have a thing called as a system boost. It cleans up all my stuff. Yeah, I got a free Razer system that has a system boost and a system cleanup. That's two different guys. Spray out.
Wave 1.
But yeah, it's like.
Time to play. Good, no? You're going down.
Damn it. And that's most of the wave. Go to the pod. Buy things. Not that it will matter.
Nice.
You'll still
It's perfect.
You didn't get hurt. The test over.
All in the name.
Wave 2.
But yeah, like she wasn't like doing anything all day long.
Easy as pie.
So,
What you want there? Oh.
I didn't expect you to make it through that wave.
Help me, I can't see.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
but yeah, she was
Protect the area.
she was sitting there like.
Yes.
So anyway, my site manager was in a conference call and that to learn what's going on with the business or company or whatever the fuck's going on with it. Excuse me, whatever was going on with it. Trying not to cuss as much, but it's getting a little difficult sometimes. Oh god, these load speeds are so bad. Something I hate about this character.
This area remains mostly secure. Is odds helping you somehow? Is this
But
some
yeah,
sort of
like
job that was anything but luck? I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
so anyway, he was on a conference call and that, and he was sitting there like trying to listen to mumble jumbo, bunch of crap and that. That was just like introducing our new regional manager and all that crap. And
I wish this still made me ill.
so while he was doing that, like we were just getting stuff and that. So he was telling us to get memberships and all that crap. I ended up getting like my 3rd membership that day. Because I'm the only one that actually does at least try to do it. And just remember, the crackhead's assistant manager. So like she's refusing to do anything with getting memberships.
Easy as pie. My boots, your face.
And like
I've got crazy skills. Voila.
and like she's just sitting there doing tiles, and she does the bare minimum of work, like the actual job itself. She thinks it's just sitting there and like doing tiles and shit. Like she sits there all day long and just waits for something to happen. He's like, and she has us do all the actual job itself, is to communicate with customers, at least me, and try to get people to buy. Try to get renegotiation of like washes, basically.
Maybe this is where we live in the future.
That's basically what it is. Negotiate washes. So like I'll try to go in there and negotiate, a better wash than what they normally get. So like they say they want the $12 one. I'm like, well, the $18 one will clean your car a lot better because it gives you more soap in that up front, which is true. It's the only wash I normally give people. I mean, the other washes do help out, yes. They give you more stuff in that, but like the basic one, it's called Basic Plus, is normally the best one they get. For any average person. But like, she was not doing that at all. She was sitting there like, does it periodically. She always finds something to do that's like worthless. So anyway, while he was on the call on that,
Love my guts.
he told me and the other guy, basically me, to tell her, like, hey, can you sit at the pay station and guide in cars and that and try to get memberships and that? Because I've been doing it all day long. And like I told her that. He's like, yeah, our site manager wants you to be up here and do the pay station, all that stuff and that. You know, he wants you to stand up there and be at the pay station. And she started like arguing with us, like trying to argue that. And I just walked away with the other guy. And I want the other guy with me because I want the proof, you know, the evidence that she does that. I was like, okay. I told the other guy, I was like, well, we tried. And then we walked away. I knew she wasn't going to do it anyway.
Nice.
And then what happens is, she comes in there. This is what I don't like, people that are overly emotional, that never know what command is. And most of the time, the people that are like this are normally drugged out, or they have too much sensitive to understand leadership roles. They want to be the leader. It's like, what? No one wants to be the leader. No one wants to be the leader. What the? Anyway,
Got you, monster.
and like,
No one starts crying, okay?
you give me motherfucker.
Oh, my damn ears.
Yeah, fuck these spots. Reload, you dick shit. God, he takes so long to reload.
Show you. Cyrus. Take that, monster.
What do they hate about this character right now?
Oh, no, my ear.
Bye bye. But she was, and then she came in to the into the office and that. Me and him were just sitting there and that, and she came in. She said, "She's like, well, he told me, our site manager told me." It's like, you weren't even here, and like you have two people telling you the same thing.
You're going down.
And she wanted to argue with it. She's like, well, he told me that you guys need to be the one doing the pay station stuff. I'm like, I think to myself, I'm like, woman, you are the assistant manager. Your job is to implicate
Lovely.
sales. That's your job, not walking around with a cigarette in your mouth and folding towels all day. That's the CSA's job. That's a person. You're supposed to be a servant assistant.
So, think slow.
You're supposed to be selling, and the assistant is supposed to be helping you. Not the other way around, dum-dum. But unfortunately, she's stupid.
Money works, right?
Found some ammo.
So, and our site manager was sitting there on the phone
For this.
in the little office that we have for them. Well, the tiny office in general. And he opened the door up when she walked out, and he's just like, what the fuck? He's like,
You think that's it? There's plenty more.
Got you, monster.
go away. And like,
Let's found.
fuck off. No.
I can see.
And like, she was just sitting there, emotionalized everything, basically saying, "How dare you tell me what to do?" kind of thing. I'm like, you don't understand how this works, right? How work works, how business works. There's leadership to teach you how to do your job
Show you how
better.
it's done.
That's why it's called leadership.
Stand your Josh, imbeciles.
You pretend to know everything. Well, that's what people on drugs do. They pretend you live in fairy tale land. Okay, fairy tale land person. You can live in fairy tale land. You can suck on your thumb and goo goo gaga all the fuck you want. When it comes down to real life, you're gonna be taught a lesson, as in doing your job right.
Wave 8.
She wants to complain. I'm like, and our site manager's like, he's about to snap. Because the first thing he did, because he watched her all day long hiding away. She was hiding here, hiding there. She was fucking around with her boyfriend for like an hour and a half, pretending to work. Here's what she does. Inside her mind, she thinks she do what the fuck she wants to do. And then when things, since she assumes that what she says is right, the typical dumbass, she wants to think that if someone goes against what she thinks is right because of stupidness, she wants to fight it. She fights it tooth and nail. She'll argue with you. And this one starts huge arguments. And honestly, just me calling her a dumbass and saying, you need to do your job. You said you're a manager, but you're not doing anything that's manager like. And one of the things I stated when everybody was there, we were talking about concepts of leadership. And so the concept of being someone's boss is to teach the people that don't know to know how to do their job better. So then you don't have to boss them around. Then they do their job. It's called embrace the employee. When you embrace your employee to do better and the employee does better, guess what happens? You trust the employee. The employee gets better. As the employee gets better and trust, they get more money.
Okay, let's round the gears. Oh,
That's the whole point.
going nuts. Keep your distance.
And this is why dumb fucks, so to say,
You go.
or people that just don't know, which happens. No, I learned myself.
Careful. We've got a stopper. I've got crazy skills. Fit, fit, fit. Easy as pie. Oh,
Don't worry. The next one will be harder. The resupply pod is
And that's why people always seem to have issues. They don't want to, when they get to work in that, I know everything.
you're not dead.
Just separate your retardedness, as in your personal life,
Going to keep you
from
that.
normal life. Please. Can we do that? Can we all just like separate the two? Because unfortunately, that's what the problem is in every workplace.
found some ammo.
I mean, I had a lot of jobs myself. Probably not a ridiculous amount, but you know, at least 10 in my life so far. And the best jobs were the ones that had good leaders. Or when I led,
Got some ammo here.
see, that's a specific thing about hierarchy And I was listening to this one guy talk about that. He was a professor or whatever. And he's like, people don't understand hierarchy. That's the reason why they never make it in the workplace. And like, you have to understand to learn and to regurgitate everything basically learn. You learn and you regurgitate it to be better. You know, as you regurgitate, you get better. You start learning more how to do it. So, like today in that, I was up at the PlayStation net, and one of my other coworkers, he's a younger guy than that. I was talking to customers and that, and he was understanding how I'm such a smooth talker in some ways or another. I said, "Come with me, dude. I'll teach you how to talk." To think that you're alone in this world, that everybody's against you, and that is the stupidest thing ever. No one in this world is better than anybody else. No matter how many Andrew Tates there might be out there, they know they're not better than anybody else. They just have a lot of money. But their money doesn't mean much because they're tired of having the money. Every time you look at anyone that's made a lot of money throughout the years and that, when you do something you love, you make money off of it, right? Most likely, yes, to a certain extent. And that's why, you know, we always seem to have problems in life that we don't understand. Is learning is a huge thing.
How long will a weakling like you survive?
And like people themselves never grasp that at all. They never grasp learning.
Lovely.
You should love the no more knowledge. So as I was talking to them, like it was like 5 or 6 customers and that, like the kid, I can't wait, he's a really kid. Honestly, you should be called a kid at 19 and all, but he was sitting there like smiling and that a lot because he was like emotionally erupt. He never learned how to express his emotions. And like he was trying to understand like how I'm so comfortable with like communicating. That's because I don't look at humans. I don't look at every other human different. I look at all humans the same. That's how I do it. We all have the same constructs of doing the same thing. We all have the same emotional construct. So like I don't look at people really different. I never will because it doesn't pertain to me to look at you differently because I don't care. So like we were having a conversation. He has a tough guy thing. He believes because he goes to the gym, which a lot of guys do, and he wants to believe because he goes to the gym and he does boxing or he does stuff in that, he thinks that he's strong, whatever it is. Thinking and being strong are two different things. So we had a conversation. This always happens to younger people, and that it happened with me too. And I told him that, like, it happens with everyone. I was your age before, bro. I was your age before. It already happened. That you want to just like you want to have this fantasy that you're the best fighter in the world, and that someone's way better than you by far, and someone that could literally obliterate you. That's how you base your life on everything. Period. You want to base your life on that. I said you want to base your life on thinking you're bad and shit. You ever got into an actual fight with someone? You ever got an actual altercation with someone? Not many times, have you? Maybe with your house and yeah, family. But actual altercation, no one's gonna look at you as you're scary. Unless that man's a pussy. And most men that aren't afraid of much, they're not gonna do fearful things. People live their lives for their own personal safeties and harmony for their personal things around them. So say like anything that's around their area and that their it's like their cultures and stuff. They will defend certain things, their honor and that. So when you sit there and you try to implicate something as stupid as fighting everything, it came up to he was making fun of the police and that. He's like, yeah, screw those police. He calls them pigs and shit. I'm like, why? It's because what are they there for? They're there to protect you from criminals. That's the only way we can enforce our law. Well, yeah, let's pick up all this shit. I said, your Gen Z fucking people, excuse my French, are so ignorant that you don't understand how the system works, that you're desperately trying to fight against, that you will never win because the system's not meant for that. And like your outrage and anger because you don't know how to precipitate your damn emotions or know how to use your emotions. So you revolve with anger. Your anger is what pussies do. Babies get angry. Babies get temper tantrums. That's why junkies, anyone that smokes a lot of fucking drugs, especially if they do because of anger issues, it's like, well, don't make me angry. You're angry because you're a fucking pussy. You're too sensitive. You say you don't want to retain to emotions, which most people say they don't when they're angry, but that is an emotion. You're contradicting your own stupidity. So how you control anger? I know firsthand how being angry is a selfishness. Selfishness leads to all types of bad stuff. That's why we have sins. Selfishness, essentially pride. Most people have massive amount of pride. They never think they're wrong. They always think they're always right. You're a fool. You're an idiot. You're a moron. You're always wrong. And when you are right, people don't believe that you're right because you always think that you're right on everything else. You're more wrong than right until you learn what is right. What is good morals? Human beings are very intelligent, but also really fucking stupid. And when they're stupid, they want to think that they're smarter than someone that actually knows the knowledge, experienced the knowledge, actually consumes the knowledge daily. Dumb people don't do knowledge work. They don't research every day. They don't exercise all the time. Their mind in that. They don't do anything. They sit all day being brainwashed by the TV. And when they're done being brainwashed by TV, they lose their mind with boredom because they don't know what to do. When I'm bored, I research. When I'm bored, sometimes I'll watch anime and think of concepts of like, now I'm watching Hero Academia right now. And I'm looking at the concept of freaking Deku. And I'm looking at the concept of how his life is and that. And like, I just started thinking about in season 3. And like, I know what's going to happen because I've seen a little bit into 6th season and I didn't see all of it. And like, you look at his life transforming That's growing in an anime that you can watch in a month. His years of growing into the best hero, learning concepts, going through the strategies, learning how to research more, learn how to adapt to his ability more. That's just like real life. You learn. It's always about learning. When you stop the learning, you become desperate. You become with anxiety in that. You don't know how to defeat it. So what you do is you listen to the satanic preachers on the television, all these crazy doctors that these therapists. These therapists are a freaking joke. They don't teach you morality. They don't teach you anything. They say, just talk to me. They want you to talk to them. I don't need to talk to you. I want you to tell me how to learn. Keyword learning. So as people go through these psychological things and that, they always want to sit there and be like, well, what am I doing wrong? I'll say to anyone, learn how to love yourself and how to honor others. Learn how to respect yourself and respect others. Why do you always gotta respect yourself first? If you can't respect yourself or love yourself, you don't know how to love or respect anybody else. These are the basic things. And the best therapist in all of humanity, Jesus Christ is your best therapist. You don't need to talk to these lame ass PhD losers that sit there all day and mock you with words that you don't understand. I don't care about your words that are made up through other therapists back then. They made up these gigantic 15-letter words that mean nothing. Materialistic thing to never give you what you want. And this stuff is very serious. As a young person, that if you're going through life and that, and people mock you because you're doing something that's right. Because you're doing something that's right. And they mock you because they are scared to death to do it themselves. Which means they are the weak ones. And they always will be the weak ones until they learn how to give in to God and to Christ. And all this always happens throughout history. People always go, the wicked ones always go against the non-wicked ones. The people that do good, they say the same thing. You know what they say? You're a racist. You're a sexist. They say all this stuff. The Democrats have basically told us they're all a bunch of Satanists. They all worship bullshit. They always want to say that. You go against that person because he's black. I go against that person because he stole something, not because he's black. I'm going to fuck about his color. That's what it is. So every time we go through these concepts over and over and over again throughout history, if we actually look at our history since the 1900s, we went through the same concept every 20 to 30 years. It's like always the same shit. And Trump's the only person that actually in the world since back then has actually tried, other than JFK, which died because of it, is trying to bring glory back. Because there was a speech that he said, people say I'm like the most famous person in the world. And he pointed his hand up. He says, I am not. He is. And he pointed to God. He pointed to Christ. He understands it. Anyone that has that much money understands. Just like King Solomon, all the kings of the world understand who is the main king. It's Jesus. Jesus is the main king. Jesus Christ is the main king of all kings. He's always been like that. Everyone has to go to him. The selfishness is what makes us fight against it. Because we want more. You don't need more. You want more. It's never a need. I don't need more. I want more. Back in the old days, I barely had a TV to play video games on. I was playing board games. And I was entertained using my mind to figure something out. Playing Monopoly for hours and hours and hours. Playing mind games on each other and that with poker and that. So you learn how to do stuff and that. That's how it works. Oh man. So these are the concepts that everyone has to learn. So when you're a child, you're a peer mind. If you are a parent of a kid, teach them good wills. Teach them the loving embrace of Christ. Teach them good morals. Tell them to honor thyself and not worry about the wicked ones. Don't worry about the people that sit there all day. Look at me, I'm cool. What's up?
Walking
Hey,
shit.
bye.
Incoming.
What's that supposed to mean?
Revoir. Voila. Ah. Oh.
What you been up to, Sal?
Oh. Ah. I've got crazy skills. Oh. You're going down.
But yeah, this is how all children need to be raised. That's why I don't like when people raise their children with stupidity.
Not happy. Ah. My boots. Flesh pound. Ah.
We're off the bench. There's just too many people in.
Boot.
Oh, grenades!
Take that, monster. Oh.
None of this adds made it. Surprising. What a cookie.
I need to run.
Watch out, Espress! Ah! There! Down you go.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta keep your mind busy, man. Jeez, dude. Fuck off.
Love my guns.
This cousin's horrible.
My boots, your
Yeah.
face.
Anyway.
This area remains mostly secure. As long as helping you somehow.
But yeah, that's why it's always good to read, you know, the Bible and that. Spend some time going through that.
Lovely.
Spend some time understanding.
Why did we ever leave our caves?
Because once we start to understand how God wants us to understand things, it becomes
Keep using
easier.
the pod. I'll see if I can get your fingers stuck in it.
Things always become easier.
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die. You'll throw my results if you die too fast. Buy armor.
That's why we have to keep on pushing through life. People want to think life's supposed to be easy. Be medicated, make life easier.
You to get bored. So I need something
Life is
special
meant to
for
be
you.
hard before it's easy. It's a concept that always seems to be like people seem to not understand.
Shit, 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 shit! Another one! Dead! Good, no?
Yeah, it's always been the concept of people.
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
That's the biggest thing we have to learn. Things are always harder for you. When you're born, that you know nothing of the world until you actually go through it and learn it. That's why it's good for parents to understand that. But
You got lucky. I need
when most parents have kids nowadays, they have no idea what they're doing. And they listen to the schools, and the schools do not teach your children shit. God teaches you how to raise children. Tells you in the Bible how to raise children.
think fast.
People seem to forget
Or as
that.
fast as
Like
can.
you
So
can be taught.
Slow.
But you have to be willing to learn and willing to listen.
Got some ammo here.
Doctors are just researchers. They only know what they're told.
Pod shutting down.
They can think of concepts, but they have to follow their license to make their money. So they're underneath a contract.
This is where we will live in the future.
Keep the area secure.
Unless they have their own private physicians, which most people tend to do nowadays because of the bullshit of the doctor community and that the health community is all over the fucking place.
There's a cloaked Zed here somewhere. My boots, your face.
They want to lie to us about almost everything.
Siren! Oh! Oh no, my ears! Pacific, ears! Yeah!
Holy shit, no. Fuck off.
There, help me, I can't see!
These sirens are annoying.
I'm blind. Just saw a dead cloak. Okay, let's round the heat. Ah! Another one.
Let's find your assholes.
Couldn't make it angry.
Fucking die, dude. Jeez. That's another thing I like about this character. He doesn't get like power up front.
Found some ammo. I like shooting them. Voila! Oh, my damn ears! Careful, Siren! No one starts crying, okay? Boom! Mosh pit of death!
Area breach. We're so screwed now.
Yeah, always. Hate killing things with this character. Or the perk, it's just not that good. The guns are not.
Sure. Don't buy armor. See if I care when a Zed hits your
That's probably why you get dual wheel. Yeah, let's do that then.
Got some ammo here.
But yeah. But when people start to go against like imperfectness, see, people want to deem this house to be more perfect. Being perfect is not a word anyone should ever use because perfection, and it depends on what you want to be perfection in. Saying like, I'm perfect at everything I do. Yeah, I'm sure you have diarrhea too, like everybody else. Well, that's different. They start changing their minds. Like, no, that's what perfection is. You just like have the constant same thing happening. Here's how life is. We'll put it in a simple concept. We have time. Time means change. Change means imperfectness. Means you can change something. Means you're never gonna be perfect. Eternity is perfection because there's no such thing as time. That's how it works. That's why we grow. In heaven, or say in hell, eternity, you don't do nothing. There's no such thing as anything, but because there's no time. So when people say they go to hell, and they say like supernatural. When Dean went to hell for like a year, he felt like he was there for 1,000 years because there's no such thing as time. That's what it is. So when people want to say these things, that you're implicating a delusion with yourself, you're hallucinating your own personal reality, which a lot of people do that. I want a graceful reality now, but it's an illusion. Because as you grow older, you have to understand the concepts of these hallucinations or illusions. So say like if I talk to someone that's angry with me, and I preach to them, not even about God in that, because most people don't retain the God that much because they're stupid. That's probably why they're dumb to begin with. But when I talk to them, I talk to them about phases of their life. This is where psychologists come in. Yes, you can turn to Jesus and really learn a lot about how Christ was, how Christ will always be. He's always been loving and caring. Humans are the ones that hate and dislike and push people for their own selfish needs. They always will because humans themselves have time. So like when people talk about Christ being a prophet, and that silly Muslims love to do that stuff. That's why Jesus had two sides to him. He had his divinity, and he had his man side, his human side. His divinity was always perfect, always perfectionate. That's why he never sinned. But he felt the human sins. He felt the anger. He felt the happiness. That's what it is. Because divinity doesn't have time, but mankind does. And I'm trying to get situated. My fucking legs are starting to cramp up. and that's what it is. We have time to grow. We have time to heal. And that's what it is with a lot of things that people need to understand. There's time to do everything, but the morals of it are stupid. So I'm going to go into this scenario that I had with, well, not really scenario, it was actual conversation, a little bit of an argument from one of my coworkers in that. This is what he states. He's like, so we were talking about the ghetto, talking about the ghetto altogether, blacks, white, this doesn't matter. He says, I used to live in the inner cities and that. I'm like, okay. He's like, I know how hard it was for him to work and that. No one wants to do anything in that. And I said, that's because the people in their cities voted for the people that corrupted their cities. You know that, right? So, like, the cities back then, say 60, 70 years ago, were actually like a go-to place for the most beautifulest of things, like foods, and they had lots of money in the cities. And now they're vacated. People don't want to be there anymore. They turn their cities into shit. It's because of the people they voted for. So when people say, well, what do you mean with that? It's because of the drugs. If there was no sense of drugs and money, the inner cities would be just as beautiful as the counties. Actually, more beautiful because they actually would take care. They like people that don't do a hard earning of work don't understand what it is to live a hard life. They say, "What do you mean by that?" He was saying like people live from paycheck to paycheck. Everybody does, but you have the choice to get smarter. You have the choice to get better. You have the choice to do better things. What you're saying is, give me shit because I'm weak. When you involve weakness with weakling people, they get very upset. They start to yell and scream at you. That's basically what happened. He was getting frustrated with me. Said, because you're weak, why you don't want to come to work, you don't want to walk. And I said, I'm tough because I walk with the blizzards. I walked in the rain. I walked when it was hot as hell outside. I walked to work. Can't say I did it all the damn time, but I walked majority 90% of the time through a lot of bad storms and that big ass thunderstorms, lightning storms, could be tornadoes and that. I walked through it. See, when you sit there and refuse an actual person that is tough, that's been through it, you want to say, I'm tough too, like a little baby. That's what little kids do. I can do it too. They do it. Oh, well, man, I was to the point of doing that. Yeah, man. And it's like, okay, it's called a learning curve. So now that you know, you're going to have to either learn how to be an actual man or woman, doesn't matter, or learn how to be a weakling and stay a weakling. Starts with the mind first. People think that every weak person always defies the strong. They always say, "Well, it's because you lift weights, that you're all bulky and that you got muscle. That doesn't mean you know how to fight." Weaklings say that. Guys that are bigger than you, that lift a lot of weights and know how to brawl, because that's the whole point of lifting weights, is to get stronger and learn how to protect yourself. But weaklings, people that want to defy strength, say, I can lift this, and then they try and they barely do it, and they're like, oh, I'm strong. Because inside your mind, you know that you're weak, but your pride and your honor and your dumbass self, mostly pride, is diffusing the situation, saying, in little words, little baby words, I'm not weak. But you are weak. Weakness is everything, and strength is everything. You have to be weak first before you're strong. You don't just build muscle because you take steroids. People say, oh, you build huge muscle, you take steroids. Yeah, some people might. The reason why they build on muscle, because their muscles haven't recovered fully throughout the years of their living, because they haven't nourished themselves enough to grow. Steroids just help you grow faster. And so, like, when we go through these concepts and that, especially with this kid and that, he got in a big argument about that. And he was trying to say all this stuff and that. I'm like, you don't know anything, bro. He says, you never lived in inner cities. I was like, dude, I'm 34 years old. And I know how this shit works, and that you're just making up crap to try to stimulate this division, which you seem to always do. They choose not to work. There's plenty of factories and plenty of gigantic businesses inside these cities that will pay them $25 an hour. They choose not to do it because they want to live the ghetto life. They want to live the street life. They want to think they're hip and shit, all this stupid shit. They want gang credit and street credit and all this. This ain't Grand Theft Auto, motherfuckers. That shit doesn't exist. You want to live that life. I talked to so many inner city black people that worked at the place I work at. They said it's not worth it. All you do is get caught, get thrown in prison. And they're not wrong. So when you disrespect the law, like God, you disrespect God, God craps on you. He teaches you a lesson. That's the whole point of this. So when I see someone says, I don't like the police, I'm like, why? And they can never, ever, ever give me an explanation. Well, they treat people that break the law like shit? Well, of course. So if someone broke into your house, would you say, hey, friend, steal all my shit? Thank you. No, you're gonna pump some fucking lead into them. That's the concept. They never get it. They never get it. They always want to sit there and pull this stuff. There's too many kids. I'll explain it to them. That's like there was these 4 kids, and these 2 kids. I'll try to explain to them. These 2 high school kids shot other 2 high school kids over drugs, over weed carts. And I talked about your youth is dying left and right. You're not going to have an existence anymore. The kids are dying over stupid shit because their parents are fucking retarded. They have no morals at all because they're working their asses off trying to make ends meet. They're buying too much shit. They're not understanding any of the concepts at all. They're not investing their money in that. They're not trying to do anything. All these kids are dying. There's 5 of them that died in the last month and a half, in the last month, over weed, over those weed carts, the vapes and shit. They're trying to act hip, and the kid's excuse, because he's part of that generation. He says, "Well, they're suffering that. They're trying to look hard time, and that they need to buy stuff from that. They're only 16, 17. No, they don't. They're doing illegal stuff they don't need to do because they're not old enough to do it. That's why there's a fucking levitation law. You have to be 18 to be able to do this stuff, or 21. That's why they do that. So, well, they need money. That's because they don't work. Look at you. You don't even come into work half the time. And now you do because you understand the concept of money because you got people actually teaching this. Because evidently your father or your mother or whoever is, they're not teaching you these concepts. Or maybe or less you're not learning because you're hanging around with a bunch of dopers, or you're hanging around with a bunch of people that some of them might be really good because they can't say all of his friends are bad, but like one of them's extremely intelligent and actually knows the concept. He's gonna not be friends with them anymore. He's gonna slowly drift away. But they're young, so they'll stay together as long as they can. But unless they change, if one changes, they all have to change. But unless one of them changes completely, the other ones are still going to be like, oh yeah, man. They're still going to do stupid shit. That's how friendships only work anyway. And these are the reason why there's so many issues in that. So as I was talking to him and I'm like, I put out actual good concepts in that, and I said it's an act of choice. It's a choice to do stuff. You choose not to go to work because you think it's too hard. And when you tell people these choices that they can make differently, they always seem to do what? They counter-react it with bullshit philosophies that don't mean nothing. And when they can't get their way, I'm like, I'll say to them, I'm not trying to give you harm. I'm trying to make you understand.
One of those cloaked scouts is here.
Don't get too comfy. I've got more sense just waiting.
These are the concepts everyone has to learn.
Another one.
These are the reason why the youth has so much problems in that. It's the reason why the young, the smart, like the Donald Trumps of the world and that, the smart elite people that their children are flourishing because they flourish. It's, well, they're multi-billion-dollar people and that's because they're smart. They're intelligent. That's why they got those millions and billions. But that doesn't mean shit.
That's most of the way.
They got that money because they did what they had to do. That doesn't mean anything. I'm always talking about this stuff from that.
Money does you no good in the grave.
Like, I got people, like, there was this, like, rapper guy coming in town that people get all excited about. His name's Drake, and I'm like, who the fuck's Drake? It's like, I listen to, like, Trump rappers and Christian rappers and shit that actually really establish good fronts. Who is this person? I listen to some of his music. Just, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, N-word, 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 all this, like, shit, and I'm like, you guys like this garbage? Yeah, man, it's so cool, bro. It's all this stupid shit. And they're like, what the? Well, you guys are, like, dementally fucking screwed up in the head, aren't you?
Lovely.
Like, I'm on never. I listen to inspiring things that push me up, not fucking slam me down and say, yeah, bro, be stoned all your life. Yeah, be screwed up your whole entire life and sit there and not get anything while these guys reap everything. These guys aren't gangsters and that. They're all wannabes. No one that makes millions of dollars wants to be ghetto, okay? It's just how it works. Anyone that uses it, that's a smart thing to use stupid people to get more money in that. That's called marketing scheme. That's what you do. You emotionally connect with people. That's why rappers always talk about gangster life. There's not much gangster life in the cities. There's a whole bunch of people that just want to live their lives and try their best to make life better for themselves. That's why a lot of the black communities are leaving and going to other places because they're tired of the corruption. Only ones that sit there and these street thugs out, they're all killing each other. The death rate in the cities are ridiculously high. They're constantly killing each other. And like they were just saying, well, it's this and that racist injustice bullshit. It's like, no. It's called uneducated dumb fucks that only rely on instincts. Our human instinctuals are not supposed to be activated 100%. We're supposed to have a mind to think. Well, when you're high on drugs all the time, you dilute your mind to mush. You rely on instinctual. So when people get angry really quickly, that's an instinctual. Anyone that does any type of drug for most of their life or most of their life in that, unless they are already developed enough to be able to understand how to fight against it, they dilute their brains and they don't want to learn. So when I talk to a person that's 17, 18, and they smoke all those weed pens and all that fucking stupid shit, they haven't done nothing. Their brains are rotted already. They're drooling all over the place and that. And I got, it's the same concept as anybody that grows up in that, saying you're an adult when you're not an adult. Well, when you're 13, 14, that you're supposed to be at the works. You're supposed to be able to work. You're supposed to be able to do stuff. I think the age should be dropped to at least do intern work and learn how it is. Like field trips and that we used to do when I was younger. And I used to go to the workplace. We went to Budweiser workplace and that and learn how they work and that. We went to places and that to learn how they worked and that. But people want to fight against it and say, well, I don't want to work because I don't want to be enslaved. You're not enslaved because you're working for a product that's paying you. They're giving you freedom because they're giving you money to be free. Well, I'm living underneath their hand. What?
This is what's called the fourth state of matter. The human body is highly productive. Plasmas are useful in a large number of applications. Shield crash, reboot failed. As you can see, I have all the time to fail.
And that's the concept that people always seem to do.
This may result in electrolysis of your hypertrophy. Your face. This is what's called the fourth state of matter. This is
I've been eating. Someone's down.
electricity has great potential for serious burns or death. Plasmas are used
Oh yeah, that thing takes way too long to look.
Are we getting this may result in electrolysis of your fluids? Isn't plasma intriguing?
I'm drowning!
Electricity has great potential for serious burns or death. Surely I can improvise around this.
They really just die from falling. Yeah, that's what I don't like about the Gunslinger.
One must keep up with the pace.
Gunslinger without reload speed is like the worst character ever. He is. The Gunslinger is really bad. I wish they switched to reload speed got it first, because it's like, this character sucks ass. Next level. I'm just gonna go through all the levels in that. But yeah, And like, so as we were talking about this stuff, and that I was throwing out facts, and he couldn't understand. He's like, you don't know how hard it is. You never said, never lived in the city. That's like I did live in partial city, that, but when I was growing up, and that the city wasn't bad back in the '90s. And the city wasn't bad at all. Like the drugs is what made it bad. So the stuff that you're smoking is what made it bad.
Uh,
The rain always wakes me up. Voila!
I think I'm gonna switch to this one. The 20% more damage helps out so much.
Love my guns. Walking champagne money incoming. Boom! Mosh pit of death!
Shit won't be too much longer. We're end up getting a.
Buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die.
These reload a little quicker than the other ones do. Yeah, and I like these actually. I'm actually just a little up. These are a little bit faster reload, and the other ones are too damn slow. The Magnums kind of suck ass.
I like it underground.
Wave 2.
You're going down.
Nice.
Easy as pie. I've got crazy skills.
I'm sipping on my energy drinks little by little. Needs more pre-workouts tomorrow, not.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
Now, where's these get up by? Well, the next one's pretty high.
Humans
Okay,
do not
cool.
deserve to
Yeah, I'm
live
gonna use these
on this
guns.
planet.
Wave 3. You think that's it? There's plenty more sets.
I like shooting them. My boots, your face. Easy as pie.
Yo, I cannot wait for the third one to come out. I'm so curious.
Spend your dosh, imbeciles. Before I decide to shut the pod.
I'm super fucking curious, like, how good it's gonna be in that.
Impressed. I'm
I
disgusted.
don't think it's game of the year, because it should.
Quite a group. You're going down. Oh, love my guns. Fuck you, monster!
Big gun may help you feel safe.
Yeah, tomorrow I gotta go to my chiropractor thing. I gotta pay my dad.
The fact your
Fucking around.
survival is an accomplishment is pathetic, like you. Wave 5.
It's always the armor one too.
My eyes! Get it! There! On you go.
Oh my god, it's crap.
Jump down. Come on!
Their big boy pants today. Or big girl pants. I don't judge.
Once I get to 15, then this character's gonna be really
You
good.
know holes in your armor are bad, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I can make it through. See?
The rain always wakes me up.
Wave 6.
No, I'll spawn right fucking here, aren't I? Yep.
Another one!
Don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
I like shooting. Ah. Ah. Voila!
What the fuck? Oh my god, why my bullets never fucking hit anyone?
I've got crazy skills. Watch out, escape! Ah. That's a move.
The fuck?
Nice.
Oh, this bitch almost got me.
I see it. Oh, love my guns.
Hate this.
Oh, there.
More?
Lovely. I like shooting them.
These bitches are fucking retarded.
We've got a strike. And another one. Merde. Reloading.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
Yeah, I gotta.
You're not dead. Good enough. Do you have a death wish? If not, buy armor.
I love the rain.
Playing with all the first guns. Almost started doing that.
Wave 7.
Of course, get push guns on me.
There's a cloaked Zed here somewhere.
Fuck you.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's the best spot is out here because they get far away.
One of those cloaked cows is here.
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
Now. Easy as pie. Silent. Ah.
And the dual sword guys are ridiculous.
My boots, your face. Huh? See it. Okay, let's start the heat. Oh, love my guns. Ah. Oh, fuck shit.
Dude, I hate these invisible bitches, dude.
Nice. Bye.
Get fucked, bro.
Not that it will matter. They'll die. There are plenty more squeaks where that came from.
I like the dark down here.
It's your funeral. Leaving your armor like that. They're right behind you. Well,
That's
almost.
funny. Go with these.
I'm not fronting you the dodge for that.
These are actually pretty good. They're the same thing.
Protect the area if you can.
My boots?
Oh, never mind. These are the slow ones.
There's another stalker creeping up.
No, I got the wrong fucking gun. Oh, these guys are too forever to fucking reload.
Easy as pie.
Oh my god. Reload! Stop taking so damn long to reload.
Down.
Shouldn't pick these guns. Oh my god.
Down. March to the death.
Reload quicker! God, you're garbage.
This is the flesh bound. Au revoir.
Come on. Come on. There you go. Take 15 years to reload these guns. Yeah, these are wrong guns. I'm gonna go.
Do you want a hug to go with?
Fuck that piece of shit. Let's do these. That's what I was looking for anyway.
Oh, big spender. Only you don't have the dosh.
Yeah, it's dark in here. Careful.
Yeah, this is supposed to be indicating Lucifer. Lucifer fell. Got chained.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death.
And I was watching this one thing. It's
Area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get
it's like an adaptation of someone living in the attic, like a evil entity living in the attic and that. And then once this like monster.
Like I'm on fire.
So I'm trying to implicate like playing with a kid in that, so you can
Yeah.
basically eats humans. Basically, I would say Nephilim. Holy shit!
What do you? Stop. Oh, my damn ears. Ah. My boots. Your face.
I really don't like these bitches. I don't know. No. Fuck. I'm gonna reload my gun faster so I don't fucking die. Piece of shit. Yeah, when you cannot, when you're unloading your full clip on a freaking flush pound, they don't die. It's really nerve-wracking and really stupid, like beyond stupid. You're just unloading. You gotta reload your gun every like 5 seconds. Oh my god! Holy cow! Ah! Die already, you piece of shit! God, this character sucks. Flesh pounds are fucking assholes. You say the best gun for this stuff. Flesh pounds are stupid. Firebat's like the best character. I never had problems with my Firebat. He annihilates everything because his guns are better. When you got this class's guns are horrible. Like,
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo.
you think they'd be good, but not that good. Yeah. I think these are pretty good actually.
I'm not running you the dodge for that, idiot.
These are pretty fun moves.
They're right behind you. Well,
Oh man. Holy. Yeah, I have to admit I got things that I have
By my
to work on,
calculations,
especially with,
this
you know,
doesn't look
I used to be a
very
big
good
cusser
for
that,
you.
like huge cusser.
Howard, it's not a strategy. This is how science really works.
You ain't supposed to.
Plasmas are useful in a large number of applications. Electricity has great potential for serious burns or death. Effectively rerouting power.
You make an ugly snowman.
I'm disinterested in all but science. This may result in electronics.
Oh god.
Is it
Yeah, these guns do really good against this class.
Please do away with them. As you can see, I
these clones are limited. Just like my patience. Do not test me.
Oh. Yeah, this is how I think about, like, certain things of weakness that people have. Like, this game's like you're trying to destroy the Nephilim, trying to destroy the flesh created by flesh. Yeah, so, like, things that are created by human beings, creation of another human being is actually, like, you should be doing that.
Suffering
So you'll say, oh, they clone dogs and shit. They actually do clone dogs, and that, yeah, you're cloning animals, and that's not. You're not a creator. That's actually massively satanic. That's what Lucifer did to create the Nephilim. Is that he himself and his angels created demons through the breed of women, human women. People say, well, Nephilims are not, demons. That, well, that's when they got rid of the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch actually talks about it. I think it was one of the passages. Can't remember which one it was, but one of them were saying back in the Old Testament that they were talking about, Enoch and the Nephilims. And they always say they were the human. They were human. They ate humans. They talk about eating the flesh of humans, eating and drinking their blood. Attack on Titans was actually created. That anime was actually created based upon the actual story of the Nephilims. That there was giants ruling the earth, things that were, gargantuanly tall, and that humans were fighting against, surviving against, and learn how to destroy these monstrous beings. And they also talk about David and Goliath, where God gave him the things to kill Goliath. Goliath was a Nephilim, I mean, the understanding of the story was that Goliath and his brothers were the older Nephilims. That was after the flood. They survived, and they were enormous beings. They were like 13, 14 feet tall. And some of his brothers were, like 15, 20 feet tall. I mean, with Earth size, it doesn't matter because 20 feet tall is not that tall compared to like actual Earth size, but they were, taller than fucking most houses. They stand 10 feet taller than houses, and that they were so powerful. And supposedly, when David killed Goliath, because he was a smaller brother, he sat there and they went after all of his older brothers and that, which were gigantic creatures. And they called them the Nephilim for a reason. The Nephilim was the breed that was the flesh that was not created by God. They used God's creation to create their own personal flesh. And that's why all these things happen. And people say that giants still exist. In some way, yeah. There is called gigantism, and that, I'm sure that some of the people actually exist, and that's why the moral code is, when you look at your ancestry and that, you really have to look back at these passes and that to understand where you come from. Most people will never understand it because they live in a false reality, and the reality, you just don't know anything because you have to learn all this stuff and that. That's why when they took the Bibles out of the schools, unless you were in private school, that's why they don't want, the children's money to follow them like Trump wanted it. That's why these private schools are, they don't care about how intelligent their kids are. They're the ones that are successful, the ones that are going to be successful no matter what.
Protect the area if you can.
The ones that don't want to be successful,
Time to play.
more less likely they probably will stay unsuccessful.
Don't like ice? Shame. Ha! I've got crazy. Ah! Okay, let's round the knees. You make an ugly
A lot of flesh pounds. Damn.
Good. Please, monster. Can't stop me.
Okay, these things could be flesh pounds pretty good. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, these things are really good against flesh bounds. Because it's elemental, so they don't have resistance against it, which is
Lots
really
of ammo
nice.
here.
Man, I'm gonna start doing some more abs and shit. I think I'm gonna do that.
Ammo here.
Tomorrow, after the chiropractic, I'll start hitting more abs and shit. Oh my god, you guys are doing so fucking damn slow.
Strike.
Wow.
Fun.
Yeah, these guns are extremely powerful. Because then when it gets close, you can just shoot one and then like ricochets. It hits other people. So nice. And they reload
Sometimes I
pretty
wish I was
fast
a
too.
cat.
The trainer pod design is not terrible. Horsey did okay with this.
Exploding icicles.
Wave 12.
Watch out! A strike. Oh,
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
That fucker did die, dude.
that's got my eye.
They pile up super quick. Well, I kind of did that on purpose, but. Oh man. This fucking knot right here is driving me fucking crazy. Oh man. What level? Tragic Vision. But yeah, freaking oh, what was it today? Not this next week, but the week. My hours are getting lowered down because
No one starts crying. You're dead. Oh,
yeah, we're getting our hours lowered back a little bit because
shit,
of
shit.
traffic and that. So
I'll show you how it's done.
and so like our assistant manager ladies,
Walking shadow.
you just like. She's complaining about her hours being lost. I'm getting like 35 or close to 40 hours a week, depending on the people who don't show up and that. like these kids don't show up a lot, and that there's a huge chance you're gonna be knocked back. So one of the kids literally took off 2 days in a row to fuck around and do a bunch of shit, and that kid just came with the job, and that I told him, like, okay. And so much that matter. When people don't want to show up for their stuff and that, then knock them down hours. If they complain about the hours and say, well, whose fault is that? You know, you want to complain about your damn hours and that, but you don't want to come into work and help support us when we need it the most. You want to sit there and cry. Just like anything else, whose fault is that? It's always the same bullshit. It's always like, oh, well, it's not my fault that I didn't know. It's 100% your fault. Like, not blaming yourself for the actions that you create is the reason why you have issues. You know, the most common thing that most people love to do is to establish that, oh, I don't have problems. Don't deny yourself what you want. Take a consideration of things, how a man should do it. You know, you can always figure out different ways of dealing with stuff and that, but like, fuck off, you bitch.
I've got crazy skills.
And like, these are how the things always work. It's like, if you get mad, you have to understand that you're gonna get mad. If you can live a professional life, you would live in outside of normal society.
See if I care when a thing that eats your liver.
So when you live in outside of society, you don't get corrupted. When you live for your own means, you'll never get corrupted because you can't get corrupted with something you don't know. That's why people make fun of the Aborigines, all stuff and that. You know, once they get, you know, basically Americanized.
No one starts crying, okay?
You know. Come on, man, just fucking done. And that's how it happens with most people. Now, it's like most people leave their cultures and they get Americanized. They always get slightly, you know, what they call demonized in a way. Because American culture is so poisonous. Because you have free will. Without rule, you always seem to do things that are easiest. That's why people break the law so much now, because it's easier to break the law than it is to follow the law. It's more fun. It's more fun. You can't have, of all the excitement in this world, that is so at your fingertips, playing video games, watching movies, you know, doing anything you want to do for entertainment, you still want to break the law. You like power in that. Okay, well, lift weights then. Get your value higher. You can't get your value higher. That's excitement. When you lift heavier weights, you know that you're growing and your body's getting stronger. When you adapt yourself to the world and learn how the world actually works, you get stronger, you develop more. But when you think your reality is only like super small, well, that means you're small-minded. It means a lot of people have small minds. They always will. That's the concepts that we have. You know, when people, it's just how people tend to be, no matter what.
Dead. Good enough.
But yeah, this is society tends to grow in that way, or doesn't grow. You know,
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die.
that's why when we live in certain concepts of life, and that we have to really think about. Okay, what's the main voyage of life? You only live so long. A lot of people just say, "Well, you're gonna die anyways. Why not do anything?" I'm like, that's the most pointless concept ever. I hear these young kids say, "Your life is supposed to put a scratch on the surface of reality. You're supposed to be honored when you die instead of dishonored." So seeing children die at young ages, they don't do nothing. No one cares but family. And it's not about being famous or anything like that.
I think you may be operating under the
It's all about
that you're supposed
putting
to
something in the world that's better off when you're gone. Changing someone's life, changing the concepts, honoring thyself, honoring people, and pushing yourself. These concepts are there for a reason. That's why everybody in history had something to do with something.
keep the area secure.
Despite the fact that our history is false to a certain extent, if not almost all of it.
Found the weapon here.
So these are the concepts that always seems to be, out there. People need to think constantly about this stuff and that. Our brains are like a revolving door. We constantly have to leave it open. We constantly have to absorb new knowledge. And when people see people that don't want to absorb new knowledge and that,
Oh, my damn ears! Careful! Siren! Oh! I see it! Oh no! My ears!
This area remains mostly secure. Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Lovely. You make an ugly snowman. Take that, monster!
This adds value.
thank you. No, screw that. I want reload speed.
Want a cookie?
Got the weapon here.
Yes, way better reload speed.
Do you have a death wish? If not, buy armor. Protect the area, if you can.
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, my mindset has changed a lot in the last 10 years. Ever since I've been playing this game, I used to be so infatuated about certain things.
You had to call that?
You think that's it? There's plenty more sets.
Flashbound! That's Bridget. Oh, it failed! Boom!
This area remains mostly secure. Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
That's up! You make an ugly snowman.
If I thought that was anything,
Yeah, that fucking that reload speed helps out so much.
area remains
Once you get to 15 with this character actually pumps out really good damage. Just get the 15 to pain in the ass.
Maybe this is where we will live in
And
the
the
future.
speed that you get to.
You know holes in your armor are bad, right?
Yeah, I haven't been to a park or anything like that in a long
Pod
ass time.
closing soon. Hurry up so you can die.
Really.
See? I'm made of money.
Pod shutting down. Any second now. This little dog has some new tricks for you. Biting, clawing,
Bobblehead. Fuck.
killing tricks.
I hate bobbleheads.
You ate the cold, eh? Found some ammo. Okay, let's round the heat. You make an ugly snowman. Take that, mom! Oh! Ah! Put you on ice. I can't hear.
Oh my god, bobblehead.
You ate the cold, eh?
Fucking die! Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck, dude?
Give me here.
Oh, I load on a siren's face and like does absolutely fucking nothing. Fucking stupid shit. Hate bobblehead. Fuck off. There we go.
To the pod. You got lucky.
Yeah, I really, really hate bobbleheads, especially when.
It's pathetic, like you.
Bobbleheads suck ass. Okay.
The trainer pod design is
Okay,
did okay with this.
now they got the reload speed. I could do some different exchange guns, I guess.
Last call for guns and bullets.
Pukey puke juice. Savor the sick.
Let's see what happens. When he stands up some. Try his hands.
Of course.
They sent a flesh bound. You're going down.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
I'm burning!
Oh.
Yeah! You ate the cold, eh? Ah! Ah! What do you? One for a clock said. Ah! A frigid death. Oh! Good, no?
Big gun may help you feel safe, but it won't
I
actually
really
save
hate
you.
when they put those
We'll
damn
salvage
corgs.
what we can from that flesh pound.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to get another set of guns just in case. Let's see, yeah, switch to something really
Got some
quick.
ammo here.
What's this one? Put it in there, digga.
Keep using the pod. I'll see if I can get your
Throw your money
fingers
there.
stuck in it.
Oh, I'll have no money to throw in there. That's fucking stupid.
some ammo.
Oh man, feel pretty good today. Ugh. Ah. Yeah, you know, my Chick-fil-A nuggets and shit. Bought 60 of those bastards. They're so good. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. I think I might make me some sausage and eggs. Hero Academia. I'm making that. Okay. Getting back to the killing floor. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one this first level. I never really like this level too much. It's creepy and I like the creepiness, but I still don't like much. Maybe play with another player, that'd be nice. Get a couple players in there, especially when the third one comes out. Third one comes out, we're gonna be rocking and rolling, man.
Found some ammo. Careful, we've got a stalker creeping around. You had support there.
Who here likes blood?
I'm shot.
What? Leave that. Now this is getting
Look at his face. Oh.
this resource intense.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't wait for the new I can't wait for the new schedule.
Old school cool. Kinda classy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to a new level. Oh, that's too much.
That's no Wi-Fi game.
Okay. See, that's the only problem with the gunslinger. Like, he just doesn't have that kind of like. And all of his guns are almost the same. Like the ice gun's really good in that. I don't know what it is with that perk. Like, I really like it a lot to a certain advantage in that. I don't know. And I think the sharpshooter is probably a little bit better. And of course, you got the support, which support's got some really good perks. I don't know. I'm gonna go take a piss here in a little bit. I'm gonna get up my guys a little bit. I like playing this game a lot. I just can't wait to get this position. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I've always been. I don't know what it is. Like, I've always been happy in that, but it's been like a, like, not an overflowing happiness. Like, some people like have overflowing of happiness all the damn time in that, and the way they live their life in that's always very let's say a little bit different, so to speak. And like, I don't know what it is. It's just kind of weird. Like, when I see people go through life and that, and like, they're always happy with, you know, the money they make, all the girls they get and stuff like that, and like, I don't know, I never really feel content with that. I think about it in that, you know, to tell you the truth, I do think about it a lot. Like, I'll be sitting there, it's normally when I go to bed and that, and I'll be thinking about a girl and that, and I feel content with the thought of it and that, but like, when I engage with that, like, psychologically, I have to think about all the things that could be possible. Like, what would I lose and gain for having a relationship and that? I think that's one of the things that's really hard to go through and try to accept. Is that, you know, what do I lose in a relationship? Younger guys always talk about, you know, getting pussy and that, this and that, this, and I'm like, getting pussy doesn't solve any problems at all. when young men think that stuff, they always think about, oh, get this, get that, oh, go to pussy, bro, and all this crap. Like, it doesn't. The only reason why you think like that because you haven't got it before. But once you get it, and once you like get close to growth, none of these guys that they're young and that never ever get it. You can tell which ones that do get it because they don't talk about it like that. The ones that don't get it or don't do it, it's always a conversation about that. It's always a thought. So I think I did that. I think I. Like, they get really proud of it when they talk to an older person. An older person looks at those things. And, like, and honestly, the truth is, like, the way I see it, especially right now, and that, as being an older person, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, I look at myself and be like, okay, it's like, oh, what's my goals right now? Okay, I got to get the system manager position because I need more money in that, and I need to be able to broadcast myself a little bit more to the world and that. So I lift weights and that. I use what I got as a man to forge my, armor up and that, get my sword sharpened and stuff like that. Go for a blacksmith, kind of philosophy. Sharpen your good, make your endurance high. So right now it's like I'm going in between like a money thing and that's like, oh, okay, I need to worry about money, and that's like, okay, I can always worry about money. Now I'm only 34 years old. I can work for the next 20 years and still be at a good ratio. 20 years of working. If I am working there, say I become the site manager at this place and that, and I go through all the cycles and that, and make my 50, 60,000 a year and that, and I'm still, doing the things I need to do to be able to support myself. What would the outcome be? When my parents die eventually, when I have to manage myself in the next 20 or so years and that, when they're in their 80s and that, when life changed dramatically for them and that, and then eventually, I have to keep on pushing myself. These are the concepts that actually really matter a lot, and a lot of people don't seem to understand that at a young age. The younger you learn these responsibilities and that, and you say, I'm not going with the flow of fucking culture. I'm worried about myself. I'm worried about how I'm acting. I'm worried about all the things that actually matter. And like at young ages, it's really hard for most people to go through that because they don't learn anything. No one's teaching them, and their schools don't teach them shit. So then you get guys like me and that, and a lot of people like me. There's tons of people like me. They're trying to support the youth in that. Even Mr. G himself, Andrew Tate, he speaks about the normal people of society in that. He's like, not everyone's going to be billionaires. Don't do it. Because honestly, it's a tough life because you always have people nagging on your back because you have the money in that. Yes, you could do everyone. You could buy expensive stuff. So what he's trying to really say is appreciate the things around you more. Is Andrew Tate going to eventually regret the things that he says? Yeah, I think he will, 100%. I think he's going to regret a lot of things he says. Because, like, he's talking to a lot of people, and a lot of people are telling him the same thing. It's like, dude... you want to talk about religion and all that stuff and that and blah, blah, blah. But then when you look at yourself and that, are you really a religious person that? You went from being, I don't think he was ever a Christian. I don't think he was ever a Jesus lover. Which we all should be because he is the truth and the way, 100%. He went to, a death cult, which is, the Muslim faith. And people always want to doubt that. They always want to doubt what is bad and then hurt what is good. And that's why it always comes down to what Jesus always said over and over again. And it's hard to like constantly be speaking this stuff. He always said about the prophets of others. That there's going to be people that are going to go against me. And it's coming true. And people want to dodge it and be like, oh, well, it's because of this and that. You make up so much nonsense. Because you don't want to know the truth. You want to hold on to that fake truth and try to make that fake truth the real reality. It's just not how it is. You know, I was in Psalms or whatever. I was listening to this preacher in that today. I was listening to a couple of things he was saying that said Psalms is like people want to gather their mortal human armies up against God, which is to say, you know, people that are antichrists. And God said in Psalms, He says, "I laugh at you," as in like laughing at you for that you assume that mortals can touch me. That's basically what he's saying is he's like you. It's like from what I can assume when he was saying in Psalms that you guys are nothing but children playing around with your toys, thinking that it's going to do anything. I am the Almighty Father. You know, I will give you love. I will give you forgiveness. But you have to be the one with your free will that I gave to you. He gave us free will. He gave us everything. We go against His word like children. Despite the fact that people don't understand. And so there's a lot of things that I don't understand still. But I admit that I admit wholeheartedly that I know damn well I'm a sinner. And I always will be a sinner. And I'm never going to stop thinking that I'm not a sinner. But I will try to not sin as much. Especially in this culture. This culture is so broken. We have people constantly hating on each other. Constantly destroying each other. And little children are dying. You know, being like teenagers and that are dying over all this ghettoism and crap and that, and like more and more start complaining about, you know, this and that. I said, complain all you want. The act of choice is yours. God gave you free will to do as you please. He gave you the rules. He gave you the arsenal to do good, but you choose to do bad. You choose to steal. You choose to murder. You choose to commit adultery. And adultery is a very huge thing nowadays. You know, it's the heart of the person. Your eyes can deceive you. And they do tell you the truth when it comes down to reality, but your eyes can deceive you. As in, you know, your eyes can look at something. I could look at a girl's fat rack and be desired over it. Like, man, it'd be nice to grab some fat ass titties. Guess what? My heart doesn't 100% desire it. That's why I don't do it. I don't see the purpose of it. That is the testimony. That's your spirit. That's your Holy Spirit. That's your guider trying to tell you that's not right for you. And that's what free will is. It's a guiding point of you doing the angel or the demon. That's the feelings you get. When you get that bad feeling of doing that drug, that's telling you not to do it. Why people keep on doing it. That's why it's an addiction. Because you know it's bad for you, but you like doing it because of lots of different things. It's a cultural thing. I'm cool and hip, bros. I blow my smoke on my fucking mouth and that. These kids are trying to act like mafias now. You're all a bunch of fucking losers. You're all a bunch of fucking losers. I'll be rephrased. You're all a bunch of losers. That thing is just emphasizing a little bit more of an aggression towards it. Try not to use as many cuss words, even though I really enjoy it because I think they're funny. But you know, to make up a lifestyle is quite hilarious. You have the way you can. Okay. But when you make up too much of a lifestyle, and you condemn yourself constantly, hypocritical. What happens? Well, you learn how to be hypocritical, right? You learn how to be a baby.
The hero killer states that Jenny Lund is actually oldest, all my
I'm gonna change into. I like Bad Santa. Gonna lie, Bad Santa's pretty cool.
Wave 1.
But yeah, these are the things that like people need to completely understand.
Keep your eyes open down here. Black Friday all over again. Stay. Sit. Die. Donner's a bit.
I didn't expect you to make it through that wave.
Yeah, my nose is so fucking damn dry.
Buy things.
Oh, it's like my tip of my nose is really freaking dry.
Your wounds are probably infected, but you're not going to be around long enough to care.
They're here.
Yeah, I don't like that. I need to get rid of that thing. It's kind of annoying.
Die, naughty, die. Chestnuts.
Pile these assholes up.
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up. Damn it! And that's most of the wave.
Get in.
Of all the... Just head to the pod. You got lucky. Wave 3.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree. Wow. That one's for Rudolph. How do you like me now? Chestnuts. And to all a good. I'm all give.
Go to the pod. Buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die. Keep moving. A little blood loss never hurt anyone. You're not even trying. You don't have any grenades.
Yeah, this gun fetcher is fucking good.
A little pressure to myself.
Last call for guns and bullets. Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
Chestnuts are roasted. Another. How do you like me now? Chestnuts. How badass am I? So badass. Someone just left this weapon where children could find it. Die, naughty, die.
Area breached. You are so screwed now.
It was only indigestion. Better now.
Damn. It's almost halfway through February. It's gonna be March and April and then probably May when they do the summer festival bullcrap and they're gonna have some more stuff on Killing Floor.
Armor will help you keep your insides in. Most people prefer that. Wave 5.
You come here and make all this noise. How am I meant to work? You must stop living. Fine. I shall use you for my tests instead. The big bad warriors scared of an old man.
They grow up so fast.
My twin fangs. Just smashing you is not enough. You are annoying me. Fools! That was the easy part. For you next, piggy.
Nuts.
There must be something wrong with the calibration. You were not supposed
They
to.
do make him really fucking easy. Like the only time he's hard is when you're playing on the hard difficulty. Like the hardest person is like literally the Abomination and the Matriarch. Flesh Pounder, you just keep on shooting. She's not too bad. A multiplayer is a little stronger than that, but as soon as you see him, if you unload like a full clip into him and that, you should be able to take him down. It's kind of like run. I think I'll line that. I think we'll go with the 30% damage. 30% damage is fucking ridiculous amount of damage.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Hey, Voodoo, what's up, bro?
I'm Santa Claus.
Wave 6.
Something. Oh, what? You say something? Come on! You're under attack. I checked it twice. Sometimes you gotta deck. Ah, chestnuts. Ah, hurry. I see you. Evil is afoot.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
Door when I'm
You think killing a Scrake is some big achievement? Please, you're pathetic.
What you been up to, bro?
It was only indigestion. Better now.
I'm off today and tomorrow, depending on what happens tomorrow. What's up, Russ? How you been, man?
Pod shutting down. Any second now. Protect the area, if you can.
Deal with the toothache. Yeah, fucking toothache suck ass. Yeah, that's why you need. That's why like smoking anything like tartarizes your teeth
Looks
way
like a
too
Krampus
much.
hideout to me.
And people that brush their teeth too much always seem to have more
Like
problems.
surprise- You kill my elves, I kill you.
Now it's mid-February, so we're getting we're getting closer and closer to more shit showing off in front of not in front of, but you know what I mean. Just coming for 3 months. There's a lot more crap showing off.
I made her live. I checked it twice.
So we're almost there.
I'm all give. Hello, slut.
Almost there. I can't wait.
This area remained if I thought there was anything.
Because when Killing Floor 3 starts to come out,
Impressed.
it's gonna be
Area remains
huge.
secure.
Huge amount of shit.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree.
Can't wait. I know the new Final Fantasy Rebirth is coming out actually. Fuck, it should be coming out soon. Yeah, they're all doing the Vincent. Yeah, they're all doing all the stuff from that. Yeah, they're doing a lot of crap for Final Fantasy. I can see when the fucker's coming out. Tomb Raider remaster? What? Really? They remastered all 3 of them? Yeah, it looks a lot better. Yeah, they did a really good job with it. Of course, it made her ass really fat. Her tits look good. Damn, I remember Tomb Raider was a fucking fantastic game. All because Lara Croft had a fat ass rack. Damn. I like how they remastered Tomb Raider. They didn't remaster the fucking Shining Forces. I would love to play remaster of that. Where the fuck's that? Let's see when it's coming out. The 29th. Okay, so it's coming out at the end of the month. Okay. Yeah, don't look at any of the fucking videos and that. They spoiled too much of this shit. I don't know why they spoil video games so much. Like, they just throw out too much crap. They get some excitement in that, but damn. I don't like all that damn excitement up front. I always like to be able to go through it. Get ready to hit the store and join on my phone while I'm walking it back. No, you're all good, bros.
You are going to keep your armor like that? Really?
But damn. This year should hopefully be a good year.
Any sense at getting
Because after Kill 4-3 comes out, we got the presidential election bullshit, and hopefully everyone's gonna vote for Trump, because I'm tired of the fucking bullshit, these crazy ass psychopaths.
You flesh pounds are naughty! How do you like me now?
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Chestnuts.
Oh, fuck you, bro, get the coffee.
I see you. A little present to myself.
Don't worry, the next one will be harder.
I see you, Siren.
Area almost totally secure.
Nice.
Did you have help?
Yeah, because thing is that people really need to really think about is what's gonna happen after Trump gets out of office, and that's what he's trying to procure. He's trying to procure a president
Don't bleed on the pod.
after he's done with office, because after this, Trump's gonna be in his fucking like early 80s. So there's a fucking huge chance where I have to get someone in here. I've always thought I could walk through these. Kind of.
They're right behind you. Well, almost.
And that's what's gonna happen. Like, we're gonna have to have things that need to be run.
Better now.
Keep the Zeds.
Imagine me running for fucking bear or some bullshit like that. I'd be a complete fucking asshole. Cause money doesn't judge me. Honest truth is, like, I'd be happy making, $20 an hour now. Cause you gotta think $20 an hour back then, 20 years ago, especially when Trump comes back in, lowers all the taxes again, and starts to get our economy back up, our money's gonna mean more. If our money means more, then that just means what? That we make more. Our dollar amount needs to go back up. And that's why, like, the interview with Putin was very, very unique, because the United States was blaming Putin for blowing up his own pipeline, and Putin's like, "You Americans are ridiculously ignorant." And he was cussing a lot too. It's like, why would I blow up my own pipeline? It's like America's the one that blew up the pipeline. That America's the one that does all this crap. They're the biggest propaganda out there. They literally, that's the reason why they stay in power, because they make up so much bullshit to confuse their own masses and lying about shit. Like, Ukraine war wasn't fucking set up like that. Russia didn't attack the Ukrainians. The corrupt Ukrainians or whatever they were the ones that start the war effort with Russia. And I go, so Russia's gonna be the new Hitler and that. World War II started when Hitler got attacked. The Germans were getting fucked. The Germans were getting screwed. So he rised up against the nations that were fucking him, which were England and fucking United States. Mostly England. England has always been the biggest fucking ludicrous satanic place ever. Like, honestly, like the way they structured their stuff and that, there's a lot of fucked up shit going on in England. Of course, it's always in London. London's always very corrupt because it's a capital. So you gotta think about like other regions, like Ireland and parts of other regions outside of London, that they're probably not as critical with rule, but gotta think about it. Most of the English coloniaries and that, people that came from England that went to the United States wasn't just English. Obviously, there was a lot of other people in that, a lot of other Europeans in that. The ones that came and started the Revolutionary War. Who started it? The fucking English did. The ones that they want to bring back. So I mean, when we look back and that, the United States got started because people want to be free. The English royals, of course, these are the royals, not the people. It's always the governments or the kingdoms and all that shit. The royals didn't want that. They want enslavement. They want people to be underneath them like they're gods. Well, only God we have is Jesus Christ and God Father Almighty. No one else can bend will like He can. He's the only one we should ever look at as being a figurine of divine or divinity. We don't need to look at Taylor Swift's fucking fruity whore ass or Beyonce's fruity ass or some people like this person named Drake, some random fucking guy that knows how to cuss a lot in his rap songs. You go, yeah, this dude's hip and shit. The dude's a fucking loser. The dude's a total, utter, ridiculous loser, confusing masses like Taylor Swift, like Beyonce. Like, people get so weird when people come in for concerts and that. And they sit there like, oh my God, these people are coming in. But you never hear about people coming in that, talk about actual moral things like Disturbed. Disturbed actually talks about actual moral things that actually replicate actual life. Even like Metallica that did a lot of stuff and that, got all these people that are really throwing down actual psychologics and that actually mean something. They're trying to help people. Like Skillet. Skillet's a fantastic band. They talk about love. They talk about breaking the will of, people that are certain to all these people and that. They're very Christian-like people. They always give thanks to Jesus and that. And, like, their songs mean something. Nowadays, songs don't mean nothing. No, they're just talking about, getting chicks and shooting people. And they're like, dude, what the hell are you guys talking about? What the fuck's all this shit coming from? You're making old rappers like 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Tupac, fucking all these other people that actually created the whole concept of this stuff looking like shit. Like 50 Cent talked about, he was actual ghetto. A lot of these people don't really necessarily come from the ghetto necessarily. If they do, they leave it really quickly in that, but they're not the ones in the ghetto still trying to fight the whole thing. They're not talking about that stuff anymore. They're talking about gangs killing each other and shit. And you look at these concepts they keep on saying over and over again. I listen a little bit of their stuff and that with other kids listen to it. They're all like hip, like, oh yeah, man, that's cool shit. Shoot that bitch, shoot this, shoot that, do drugs. You're all weaklings. You're all weaklings because you obey a law of a person that's not God. And like, you listen to these children, listen to shit. Drive fast, get pussy. You don't get pussy. You don't. You reckless. You have an hallucination. That's like I said before in my stream. You have yeah, exactly. Like Snoop Dogg was hip. All he talked about is chilling and smoking weed. That's all he talked about. He was giving love and peace. Chill with me, yo, yeah, bro. All that stuff. That 50 Cent was the same thing. That's why they try to kill his ass too, because he's basically representing Tupac. They try to kill his ass multiple times. And this is what all of it is. Like, look at Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson talked about love. And the motherfucker could dance. His dancing and singing was hella. It was extreme, like, it was about love. He never talked about, Thriller was, but Thriller was just, a damn good song, but he's telling you that, be afraid of the darkness and that, look for the light kind of thing and that, and like, that was the whole point of his music. And Elvis too. Elvis, talk about, shooting people and shit back then. That it was all about love. 90s, 80s, 70s, and that it was nothing but love. It was talking about love. Nowadays, it's all about hating people and disarm the cops and like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? It's like, shut the fuck up. And all these kids are doing it. They're literally shooting each other over stupid shit. In the last month, there was 5 young fucking adults that got killed. 16, 17. The schools knew they had fucking guns. They didn't have anything that contribute to get rid of it. They fucking brought in pistols and shit like a bunch of fucking morons. Matter of fact, most of these people were, Bosnians and that, from what I've known, because, like, the kid I work with actually knows these kids in some way or another. And, like, they're so ghettofied. Because the stuff they listen to, like, some people listen to the stuff and then they just talk about it as shit and giggles. They understand the concept that it's fucking stupid. Other people literally get into it, it's like, I'm always carrying. For what? I understand you got to carry, but it's like, you kill people for the various reasons of anger, not actually thinking. And so, 5 kids died last month, barely 18 years old. 3 of them got shot for trying to steal from a weed cart carrier. They're trying to buy weed carts, and that the guy had a gun on him. And they were trying to steal from him, and the guy killed him. And then it happened again. There was 2 high school kids, another 2 high school kids. The other two high school kids were trying to steal from the other 2 high school kids, or whatever the fuck it was, and the other kids got killed because of weed carts. I understand people like doing this shit. Keep it in your house and that. Do what you need to do. These kids are fucking retarded, and they're all broke because they're all addicted to this drug. They're all addicted to weed at 14, 15, 16. That they don't know how to get the money out other than, because they can't, because they're trying to hide it from their parents. And now kids are dying because of this stupid shit. I'm like, this is what happens when you legalize something that used to be underneath the table. Used to be unknown. You only get from certain people. And this is what the problem comes down to. But it's just like the concept of these kids doing it at such a young age. Who's putting their minds into this shit? Who's saying, like, when I was growing up, when you were growing up, people were chilled smoking weed and that. They actually used money. They weren't constantly trying to steal. They understood. And, like, you had to do underneath the table stuff and that. Because it was cooler. When you became a stoner back, like, we were rolling your blunts and shit, licking the fucking stuff and putting it together. It was different. Now they got carts and that it's all over the place. There's no sense of wanting to be part of it anymore because there's no secrecy anymore. It's like the whole point of that drug is to secretly do it. But you only did it when you had to do it. Motherfuckers do it all day long. They're constantly smoking this fucking shit. They're like, I don't get high anymore. Well, no shit, dumbass. And they waste so much money on it every single time. I can't live without it. I need a vape. So the kid I work with literally smokes weed and smokes his vape all day long. I'm cool, hip, bro. I'm tough. I'm ghetto. That's not what a gangster means, dumbass. I try to explain to you. Gangsters, they develop gangsterism to protect their society from the bullshit. Nowadays, you're just doing it because you're stupid. And when you all go in prison because of how fucking dumb you are, or you start killing people and that, man, these 2 high school kids got 40 fucking years. I talked to the cop about that because I asked him about, like, what's happening there. So I go, yeah, these 2 high school kids killed another 2 high school kids. They're both doing 40 years now. 40 fucking years. When I talked about the kid, and that he's like, well, they can still do stuff like that. You can't do shit. You're going to be 60 years old before you get out of fucking prison. Unless you do good, unless you behave good, they might lower down your sentence by maybe 5 to 10 years. You're still going to do all that shit. And then you're going to sit there as a fucking barely an adult in prison with the worst criminals known to man, and they're gonna eat your fucking ass up. And Lava will tell you, why the fuck did you do it? You're a fucking moron. So, most of them are in prison for life because of self-defense. You're in prison for 40 years because you're a fucking moron. And like when I see people that smile for killing people and that, like the one kid that got jealous and shot his mom and ended up shooting his fucking brother and that over fucking shoes. Over fucking shoes. Dude, a big smile on his face, a satanic demon smile on his face. People need some damn Jesus. We need some Jesus Christ all the way, because these people are crazy psychopaths. Are very tempted by the devil. Seeing you smile at your mugshot and that, going all happy because you killed your family. Wow. Sentence to death. I'm sorry. Why you put them in prison for? Get some of that, freaking cowboy western shit. That's 100% fake. Get some of that good old fashioned bang bang. Done with it. Like, why are we keep on trying to be like, it's okay, we'll put you in prison. You get to live in torment. Yeah, I guess it is fair. You live in torment because when you die, you live eternal peace and that. And you want to sit there and these people keep on doing it. They're all gonna die. The Gen Zs are gonna be the less of every single generation that's gonna have more than them. They're all dying at 16, 15, 18. They're all crashing in the cars and that. They're killing themselves for being stupid and shit. Shit. And no one's having many kids anymore, so they're like Gen Z is gonna be like 2% of the population. The only ones that are going to survive are the ones that actually have concepts of good parents and that probably have God on their side or Jesus on their side. And that they're all the rest of them are going to be dead. Oh, yeah, it's cool, bro. Yeah, bro, yeah. Holy crap. So I was trying to explain to him in that. And he's like, well, they got what they get for being stupid. That's the dumbest thing ever. That's what you're doing. Well, he said it's maybe because they're living tough times, because they live in the city. And he tried to explain to a 34-year-old man that's been living in this country longer than him. Motherfucker, you've been here for maybe, you were born here, you've been here for 19 years? Okay. I don't care what you have to say because you're a fucking moron. So I try to explain to him the concept of why these things happen, that. I grew up in the 90s and that cities weren't that bad in the 80s and 90s. They start getting worse and worse and worse. As you start getting more and more Democratic presidents, the cities turn to shit. Especially fucking Bush. We don't count Bush. Bush is a fucking rhino. He's a piece of shit. But I digress with that. I try to explain to that. Like, well, they're living their street life and all that stuff and that because they can't get jobs. And you know why they can't get jobs? Because they're fucking stupid. That's why. If you can't choose a better life, so we'll blame it on the cities. Cities were not like that. You blame it on the people that created that. The mayors, all these city council members, the school boards, all these people create this ghettoism because they don't want the blacks to rise up. They don't want them to be educated anymore. That's why they're all fleeing the cities and that, and going into the South and going into the counties and that. I see them all the time. And they're living a better life. Like, you're like, kid, and I'm like, you're an idiot. And he kept getting like mad at me, like, get all frustrated and shit. It's because you don't know shit. Stop pretending you know something. Your pride is going to lead to your damnation. Just like Lucifer. These children have so much pride and stupid shit that actually doesn't do nothing. And they're wasting their whole entire life. So what's the whole point of living? Okay, good. What's the whole point of living? It sounds like no one's teaching you any good fucking damn morals because your parents are fucking retarded, which makes you fucking retarded. Or you're hiding shit from your parents. Your parents don't have the balls to come out and say, you're a fucking idiot. and do something dramatic like take all your shit away. Because you're believing in what your like dumbass friends are doing, and your friends are the ones making your life like shit because they're thinking they're hip, they're strong. These weak ass fucking children. Like, I lift weights at the gym, I'm tough and strong. That's literally how they talk. And when you confront them, you say that you're tough. I am tough. Then why don't you walk to work then, tough guy? Excuses come up instantly. That's how you know. I said, I used to walk 45 minutes or an hour to work. Your pussy ass can't even walk 45 minutes. It's too cold. Motherfucker, get a damn coat on and start moving, bitch. So once again, acting this act is what I stated. Acting tough doesn't do anything with you. Go off in a puff and thinking, you get me mad, I'm gonna fight you. I will smash your face in, bro. You're weak and pathetic. You're a 160-pound fucking kid. They did a little bit of boxing that. Cool beans, bro. Anyone can smack. Any man should be able to clench a fist and punch. You're doing all this stuff to pretend you're someone that you're not. It's called a delusion for a reason. You're an illusion. You're illusioning yourself to think that. And most kids think that at that certain age that you're rough and tough and shit. Exactly. And that's what these concepts are. And like, I told him I walked in thunderstorms. I walked in such high fucking winds. My umbrella was fucking breaking. I had this little umbrella to hold up in front of me because it was raining so fucking hard. The rain was sideways. It was like 50-mile-an-hour wind. I walked through it like this. 45 fucking minutes, if not an hour, walking through from Denny's all the way home. Walking through with like this, head up against my fucking sternum right here to try to make sure it doesn't fly away. I was holding it for 35 fucking minutes, basically. Of course, it was off and on. These kids getting walked down the fucking damn street. They walked down the street, they're like, oh man, it's too hard. Oh my god, my pussy hurts. Oh my god, please, someone pick me up. My legs are broken. Oh my god, let me smoke more vape and that, thinking that'd be a superhero. I'm a superhero, guys. I can punch. Hiya! That's what we do. Hiya, I can punch, guys. Oh my god, such a fucking pussy. Please don't hurt my emotional feelings because I'm actually a pussy in that, but I want to claim that I'm a man. You gotta learn a lot, and you're gonna make fun of a lot, because real men like me are gonna make fun of your stupid ass and be like, ha, 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 like off of Simpsons with the bully with Bart, you know, I'm so cool. Look at me, I can pump out circles of smoke. That's what he does all day. I love the kid, but I have to teach him being a dick. He's like, yeah, I'm cool, look at that smoke. Like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm hip, bro. Hip? Take some fucking mook. Yes. Drink the fucking mook.
Out of that area.
And I understand what he's going through in that, because his dad's kind of emotional, little fucking bitch boy too, I guess. Because he was talking about with me that his dad likes to drink and shit. Yeah, if he likes to drink, he's all talk too.
Keep your eyes open down here.
Because he talked about his dad's past life and that, and he was just like, yeah, when he was in Bosnia, he was running from gunshots and all that crap, whatever the fuck it is and that. I guess, I don't know how their concepts happen in their country and that. Bosnia's always a country that always deals with the most fucking problems, because their nation's fucking weak as fuck. That's why they always deal with problems, that they can't protect themselves from shit. They rely on the United States to come to protect them. That's really funny. That's what I like when people come from Bosnia. Like, we're so tough, and then you can't even. Your country's like the most Your country's corrupt just like Afghanistan, bro. Shut the fuck up. That's why you've come to America. You don't come to America because you have, because you want. You come to America because you have to. Then people want to go back to their own country now with all the riches of American money.
Surprising.
That's what they always do. Go back to my country. Your country sucks. Okay, go back to your country. Stop using our country for your bullshit. Stop stealing our fucking jobs. Stop stealing our fucking money and that. Just because your country sucks ass. That's your own fucking damn fault. Because you betrayed your country to come over here and steal our shit. Congratulations. Every time Middle East, we deal with the Middle East, it's always the same bullshit. Bunch of psychopath Muslims and will blow up shit. And then they complain about it afterwards. They can't get what they want. Oh, it's all CIA stuff. And yeah, I have to agree with you on that. There's a lot of bullshit going on that our government does. That's the other thing I talked about with them and that. I was just talking about like, he's like, I don't like the United States. They always bullshit and that. Why the fuck you live in there? So you take pride in a country that you weren't even born in. And like, yeah. I said it over and over again, like, why the fuck you go back then? See, your concepts is that you love your freedom and the powerfulest, best country in the world because our laws, for the most part, our free will is a lot more than most countries that. You want to take advantage of it.
Like turkey giblets?
And now that you want to take advantage of it, you want to complain about it. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. See ya. Bye. No one cares anymore. No one fucking cares about what you have to say. Stop democrating the country actually broke free from their English fucking royals. Because, you know, Bosnia's never broke free for nothing. They've been condemned over and over again throughout their history. Once again, no, don't understand your history that much. You want to just keep on condemning yourself. That's cool. Can you tell me his history in that? This is what's so funny about the Muslims in Bosnia and that. He's like, yeah, but he had dictatorship come in and say, you all have to be Muslim or you're all going to be condemned. Because he's like, yeah, we were more Christians in Bosnia back then. This is actually a history thing. I said, so you guys were firstly Christ lovers, and now you're all fucking Allah demonistic lovers. So why are you praising a country that believes in a death cult? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? He told me history that, so you guys were first Christians, loving people and that, and now you're all corrupt Muslims that want to destroy everything. And you want to be proud of your fucking history? Really? You're retarded, bro. And I say you're in a death cult. You just believe in what they say without knowing anything. When you read the Quran, it talks about this one guy. I've been listening to this one guy who talks about the Quran a lot, and he's actually really smart. He gets people to come on there. He's like, really read your Quran. He said, Allah wants us to commit adultery through the eyes, through the tongue, and through the privates. And a Muslim guy was refusing to read it. He was running away from it. And the guy says, you are a coward. You don't want to read your own book that's telling you this shit. And you want to sit there and cower away because you want to believe in something else. Your book, your Muslim Quran's telling you to commit adultery and you refuse to talk about it. So you are a fucking fake coward. You are a piece of shit person, basically. You are a coward at heart. You want to believe in only bits of it. You don't want to believe in all of it. And he was just like, he finally read it, and he told him over and over again, you see what you believe in now. And the guy's like getting startled, and he's like, you believe in the Antichrist, you believe in Satan. And the dude's been throwing down some mad fucking proof about the Quran and that, because he used to be a Muslim. Now he's a Jesus lover. He's actually convinced people to join the journey with God, and that the actual journey with God, and that because the Quran's corrupt with Satanism, and like it's telling you over and over again, and like he's proven it left and right, and people come on here like I said before, I had a Muslim fucking crazy guy come here, you're gonna burn in hell now, like for no reason at all, because I said Jesus Christ is God, is Son of God. Blah, 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 blah. And I said, I like how you say that stuff, bro. But I never condemn anyone to hell, because guess what? Why would you want to go there? I said, for you to say that just means that you're a Satanist, you're a fanatic. No, Christ has never told us to hate on people, to diss on people, and that, even to judge people. But your Quran says, kill the infidel, do this, do that, do this, do that. Jesus Christ never stated any rules other than, believe in me, I am the way. That's it. Follow me, I am the way to heaven. You know, when you sin, try not to sin no more. He knows that we're sinners. Try not to sin. But he doesn't go by the sin of the action. He goes to sin of the heart. What you truly, truly believe in. Because people can act out something. But if they truly believe that it's bad, then they're not committing the sin in full. If you enjoy killing, then you are a murderer. So they call a psychopath, a serial killer. But if you did it out of act of defending yourself and that you didn't want to, then you're not a murderer. You're acting in self-defense. You had to do it for your own personal life. And these are the things that people have to really understand. The Muslims don't. They don't understand it. They're very crucial on that. And like they refuse to know something, because like, so the one guy was explaining that there's a couple people actually explain, a lot of people actually explaining it, and like that's what I love about the internet and that. So this guy is like really in detail with that. I listen to him all the time and that, and like, oh fuck, caffeine's wearing off. I think a whole bunch of water pretty soon. I'll show you it. He is. He's where's he at? I have him. That's like Samuel something and that. He really, really talks about it. The Archives, that's what his name is, the Archives. Muslim traps himself and admits Jesus is better than Muhammad in Islam. He actually does talk about the stuff in that. And there was this one pastor in that he was talking about the war between God, and that there's always been people trying to fight against the one that created them, God Almighty. And Tower of Babylon was the same thing. Tower of Babel was trying to reach heaven, and that, and God tore it down with thunder and lightning and separate the languages. It's actually in the Old Testament. He separated all the languages because he said everyone that knows the same language is bad. So he separate the languages to put us in our certain places and that, and like and like when it came down to a lot of the things that happened, that was the whole point of our dialects. So you got different dialects of language and that, because we're not all supposed to be underneath one language. Like English has become the dominant language that most people know. It's because of America and that. And to embrace that is kind of a bad thing altogether and that, but like When it comes down to it, we have to bring ourselves back to Christ 100%. I changed my whole entire life in the last couple of months and that because I started praying more. Just pray. Just pray to your Lord and Savior. Just pray. It's very easy. We don't do nothing. We're bored off our asses. Pray. Ask for forgiveness. Ask for forgiveness. Just pray. Just pray to Christ and do it daily. It's not hard. It takes 30 seconds. Jesus always says, talk to me like you're talking to your friend. Tell me about your day. Tell me about your life. It's not always about me. Bless me, God. Bless me. No. And blessings always happen because God controls everything. It doesn't matter. Tell God, it's like I want to get married. I want a woman. I want to find me the best woman I can for who I am. I've been praying off and on for that. I've been seeing constantly gorgeous women left and right and left that like me and that they're talking to me and that they give me big smiles and that. If that's not God giving me a blessing, then evidently I don't know what is. That's Him giving me a blessing. Talk to gorgeous, really fucking amazing looking women in that. A lot of them are coming from churches and that. It's amazing. I'm very surprised. There's 3 or 4 women I've seen in the last month and that, ever since I've been praying that. It doesn't come right when you do it. It comes in time. So these 2 sisters came, one of the sisters came around that. It's from one of the churches and that. She came around that and she just talked to me and that, we talked about Christ and that. And there was this one woman that came around. Man, she was fucked. She was terrifyingly gorgeous. She smelled good. She felt like a woman. Eating that pussy out would have been great. That's all I have to say. She was drop dead gorgeous. She had curly long hair and that. She just came from church and that. She was wearing a nice get up and that from church. And I was just like, wow. I haven't seen anything so good looking before. I would have fucking went to heaven right then and there. It was astounding. And I was sitting there it felt so good to see her smile, the way she smelled, and that her eyes were so nice and beautiful. And that I was like, time to get pregnant. That's all I could say. And these things do happen. We don't try anymore. God wants us to pray. You gotta think, okay, put it in the concept that makes it, more understanding. God is Father of all. He's an eternal Father of all. He has no time. All He does is love. When you live in eternity, you don't change that much. God could do as He pleases. God wants to hear His children speak to Him. We're all children. Doesn't matter how old you are. We're all children to Him. He wants us to talk to Him. He wants us to be closer to Him. He gave us the chance of salvation through His Son, Jesus Christ. He gave it to us. That is all the love that you need to understand. He gave us the person that dissolved our sins to be with Him. And it's astounding how people don't see that. That's why sacrifice yourself in the Bible for the greater good always brings you into heaven. Why? Because Jesus Christ sacrificed Himself to bring us to heaven. And people don't want to understand that. And people want to do this stuff. Pray. Pray about anything. It doesn't matter. Pray about good fortune. Pray about your health. Pray about stuff in that. Here's how prayers work for my concept of things. Prayer gives you the will to push forward. Prayers give you the knowledge to gain to push forward. God just doesn't say, here you go, here's $1 million. That's what Satan does. And they say when you pray, you're praying to both of them to a certain extent. He hears you too. He throws stuff in your way. Satan threw lustful women in my way. He tried so hard to get these horny ass fucking bitches trying to get me to have sex with them. Trying to get me, to commit adultery. And then as a test of that, I overcame it. Now I'm getting peaceful, pleasant women. I get women that all they want to do is have sex. They're all a bunch of whores. And yes, this is how it works. It works like this 100%. So when you pray for stuff and that, you're going to get the outcome of two things: the angel and the devil, always, because they both listen. God's construction is through time because he created time. The devil wants you to get it really quickly in that, but there's a risk. There's a risk with this with Satan, with Lucifer. He condemns your soul. He's like, don't fight against me. I got your back. And he always has the knife in his back. He hates humanity. That's why they call him the liar of all lies, the murderer of all murders. God loves you. Jesus loves you. They both want you, even though they're as one. God wants you to be the best you could be. The path is there for you. God already won. It's inevitable. God wins every time because he is God. He created everything. Lucifer has no hold on anybody. It's the act of free will that gives him the hold. If we didn't have free will, we'd always be with God. But God gave us free will for a reason. And the free will is telling us to follow or to not to follow. The corruption of society tells us to follow and to not to follow. So now that we are trying to understand the concept of these things, that it's starting to make us want to grow towards certain things. You have to understand how things work before you really know 100% how to grow. That's why when you pray, when I was praying when I was little in that, life was, I just felt better in that. I was more excited in that. Of course, as a younger person, you're more pure. But as my anxiety grew in that, because I was dealing with the anger of my dad and that, all this stuff, and I had a lot of issues with my dad. And my dad was very angry and all this stuff, and that he had a lot of issues and demons and shit. But now look at me. My demons are non-existing. They know that I'm on Team Jesus, 100%. They know my anxiety has gone away. I might get upset at stupid shit. I might talk a bunch of crap and that for shits and giggles and that. Yes, I'm still going to be upset. Demons never stop attacking you. They never stop doing it. But the thing is, the more that you have of the Holy Spirit, the less they do it, the less they can push you. They always push you. That's why drugs always condemn what your reality is trying to give you. So when people want a reality, they do drugs, they get dopamine, and they feel good. But the reality starts to kick in, you start feeling bad again. And this is how it always works. To be successful in life is to do what? To do what you need to do to be successful. And being successful is the goals you need to finish. So what goals you need to finish are goals that are personally put upon you as a personality. That's what's called personality, to give you something to work for. So I work towards research, human development, emotional development, sexual development, all the fun stuff of human beings. That is what God gave to me that I need to use, and this is what I use. Love it. It's in my heart to do it. This is why I do, which means God gave me this for a reason, to implicate it in front of everybody else. I started my YouTube channel based upon all this. Even though it's shits and giggles talking about my life and that, but there's a turning point of me talking about something and relating it to my research to give proper instructions to people to develop life better. And listen or not, it doesn't bother me. But to understand is to sit there and finally it just connects. And, this shit just connected with me. And my life's changing because of it. I'm starting to understand that a lot of people dislike good people for a reason, because they're all part of the Antichrist. So there's lots of Antichrists out there. Like anyone that goes against the morals of anybody else, you're considered Antichrist. Because Jesus told us not to go against people like that. It's like, to judge people is to judge yourself. But sometimes when you want to teach people, you have to notify their judgments, which you notify their weaknesses. So once you notify their weaknesses, you can help them to gain more knowledge to be better at it. So like one of the concepts I said at work today, I said the managers are not meant to manage you. They're meant to teach you to be better as workers and that. No one should control anyone. We don't live in a totalitarian government or a dictatorship to where we have to constantly be like, I'm higher than you. This is what my assistant manager does. She uses her assistant manager. She says it multiple times. She said it today and that. So my site manager was on a call and that, and he was on a call with all the dickhead managers and all the district managers and that, and a whole bunch of other people and that. And they're on a call talking about labor and stuff and that. They're giving orders about how many hours we get. So I knocked down our hours to 118 hours then. So we're have to struggle in that, deal with all the stuff in that. So while he was going on the call and that, he told me and he told the other person there, basically just me, he said, go out there, and that's what he said. He's like, get that damn bitch and stay at the damn pay station and say it's coming from me, her site manager. So I was like, okay. I knew it was going to work, and I was like, hey, and like the other kid was with me and that. I was like, hey, let's go out there and that. Let's go tell her and that. So we went out there together and that as proof and that. It's like, yeah, it's like, hey, it's like, I called out her name and that. Oh, crackhead. Like, hey, crackhead, her name, I'm just paraphrasing it. Like, hey, crackhead, it's like Joey want me, the site manager's name Joey, and that is pretty cool. And I was just like, hey, it's like, yeah, he's telling, the site manager's telling you need to go at the pay station and sit up there and that. And she kind of looked at me and that, gave me that stupid ass fucking look. And she started like arguing, started like arguing. I was like, okay, let's go. It's like I told the kid that the guy was walking with, yeah, oh, we tried. I was laughing my ass off. She thought it was a joke. And then her dumb ass comes in there when he's in like our little office room. The door was shut, which is right next to the door when you come in when you go into the main office area. She comes in there. And she's like, well, he told me that you guys need to be at the pay station, all that stuff and that. I'm like, well, he just told me that. It's like, well, no, he told me that. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then he opens up the door and he's just like, what the He's like, that. It's like, what the fuck's with that? But I literally just told you guys to tell her that, and she's refusing the order. Now, she's my assistant manager. She's supposed to be taking that spot no matter what. That's the whole point of the job. And no, she's hiding around and playing around with trash and shit and like doing all this stupid shit. Just started busting out laughing and that. And then he started talking to her dad about it and that. And I was hearing their mouth, their lipping, and I was like sitting there like, damn. He basically told her, he's like, I told them to tell you to go up to the pay station that you're supposed to be my assistant manager. You're not out hiding around and playing around with vacuum cleaners all day. That's what you did all day. I've been watching you. You haven't done shit. You haven't sold one membership. He talked about me, probably. It's like, Cody sold 3 fucking memberships. You haven't done nothing all day. And then she wants to complain about her hours are being cut a little bit. And I told him up front, like, dude, she's doing the power thing. Cut her hours back. Give her 2 days a week. Because we don't need her. She doesn't do any openings or closing. Because he opens and then I close almost every day. If I have to come in an extra day because there's extra days in that, then I will come in extra days to close. And like, it's getting to that point where like, and so later on the day and that we were sitting there and the kid is just like, I'm just gonna stay out here with you and let her fucking start doing cars and then let her start pulling in cars. So he's just sitting out there with me and that we're just chilling and that. And I had to force her to move in cars and that. And like the way she does it the crackhead way. She waves her arms so fast. She's like, come on, hurry up. I gotta get back on my phone. Come on. And one of the times in that, she went into the fucking chemical room where she likes to hide at for no reason. All the tiles have already been done. You put the towels in, you put detergent in there, you close it. It takes maybe a minute, maybe 45 seconds sometimes. She'll go in there and she'll hide. She'll fuck around with shit. And they're like, what are you doing? I'm tied up stuff. Bitch, is that your job? She's like just doing random shit. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm just like, you are an idiot. It's like, well, you can't boss me around. I may not be the boss you're on, but I surely can call you out for your stupidness, dumbass. What are you doing? Your boyfriend was here for 2 hours and you were fucking around while we were working. You were getting paid while we were working. You were doing absolutely nothing but playing around with vacuum cleaners. I'm like, you're a fucking moron. And like, it keeps on happening now. I'm sitting there busting out laughing and shit. Like, dude, this bitch is fucking stupid. And then she's been proven to do it over and over and over again. Even when we know we have a site manager that can literally tell her to go home. And I told him that the next, I'm sorry, bro, but next time this shit happens, if I were you, man, I'd tell her to go home. I'd tell her to clock out and go home. But you got to put some authority on this shit. Because it's going to keep on happening. It's going to keep on getting worse than that. And it's like, I don't care if she quits or gets fired, and that we don't need her on the clock if she ain't working. So hopefully, because tomorrow I'm not working. And I think he's off tomorrow, too. We're both off the same day. But Thursday when I'm off, because next week I'm not off on Thursday, I'm off on Friday. You just kind of just change it a little bit. Which is going to be good for streaming, because Friday's normally a better stream time after nighttime. I don't have to work till closing, so like 11 something on Saturday. I think it's 12. I don't fucking know. But yeah, he's gonna. I hope he does. I'm just gonna walk up to just hang out with him, just to see what she does and that. Oh, it's so hilarious to watch stupid crackheads and that. Cause she's weird, man. It's like she's one of those people. If you don't like tell her what to do, she's okay. But as soon as you start telling her how to do her shit and that, she freaks the fuck out. She'd be like, "I'm the manager." Oh, that doesn't mean shit. You're not doing your job anyway. Your position doesn't mean anything. And it's always females. It's always a lot of females that I work with. Mostly females that they're always crackhead females. They're always on fucking drugs and shit. That's how I got fired from fucking White Castles. I could be making like $17 an hour working there as a freaking. I actually be making 20 working as a shift lead up there. But like, got fired because of a crackheaded bitch. She had a crush on me. I mean, this one's a little bit different though. She's a little bit more moral. She has a little bit more of a caring to her in that than the other one does. But like, it's just coming down to the point where it's like, I don't even like care. It's just super fucking hilarious to watch this person. It's like, you're an idiot. I wish you were working with me, Voodoo, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You be sitting there like, what the fuck's wrong with this bitch? I calculate how long she hides in the fucking back room. She went to the back room and me and the other guy were working there before we had our site manager come in. I think it was Saturday. Was it Saturday? No, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday when I opened. Because I had to open on Thursday and I know it was off. And the whole entire day, she wasn't doing nothing. Like, she hid in the chemical room for like 35, 40 minutes on her phone. Because I kept looking in there. And I kept noticing that she would hide in a spot where she'd be on her phone that you couldn't see her because she would always shut the door. And she'd be fucking around doing stupid shit, like making it look like that she's working. Like, yeah, you're really good at making it look like you work, bitch. But the thing is, we know you're not working. And what's gonna happen is because he's gonna get cameras and that back in there, and like it's gonna come down to they're gonna see the cameras, and like he could be able to check into in that, I believe, and look at what she does in that, and like he'll be looking at what everybody does, but he's only gonna look for certain things. He gonna look like me sitting there playing on my phone, scratching my balls or something like that. Because they're non-sound cameras, so you could listen to me talking to myself all damn day. Preaching. I preach to myself. I talk to myself so damn much. Anyway, I need to go take a fucking piss. I actually got dump ass too. I was a dump ass watching Hero Academia. Shit. Oh yeah, 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 baby. Whoops. Oh, water's so good with salty stuff. I'll grab some aminos.
Protect the area if you can.
I don't see him, but I smell him. Something is cloaked. Stay frosty. No blind. You missed the old Santa? Chestnuts.
Deal with the stragglers. I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
Come on, come on. You flesh pounds are naughty. I'm all give. He's only indigestion. Better now. A box of jingly bullets looking for a home. We're Earthquake. No, Earthquake.
Area is mostly secure. Not terrible.
To fulfill his self-appointed duty during this time, his parents passed away, and what police eventually ruled as distracted action. His focus was on a return to the old days. He believed heroes should not seek compensation. The voices incentivized the idea of self-sacrifice. He believed that present-day pros were fraud. Violent persons, he hoped society would eventually side with him. Must run with the blood of a hypocrite. Hero. I will reclaim that word. Stop me, you pig! There is only one man I'll rescue. He is a ruined cat. Oh my, he's worthy! This keeps getting uploaded. Immediately take it down online.
Keep using the pod. I'll see if I can get your fingers stuck in it.
Box of jingly bullets looking for a home.
Villains with countless convictions. Developed on the run. All the features of watching.
I don't know why I gave you money. Spend it, or whatever.
I don't think you realize that. The evil that was once quiet, scattered, now
Big spender. Only you don't have the dosh. Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
They're all headed
Come get me. For you, Prancer. Chestnuts. Donner's the bin. Fire is not slowly dying. Are you ready for me? Hell killer. My chestnuts are roasted.
This will be fun.
A little present to myself.
Besides, they're saying he needed to cure the potentially his son Abaddon. That's what I think is get any more intense. Wonder how everyone else is doing.
Whoops. Didn't mean that. No, go back.
I know I wasn't here long, but thanks for everything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't think there's any reason for you to say. I wasn't around when the big stuff happened. Sure.
Pod closing soon.
Stand up against state
Hurry
law.
up so you can
Took
die.
swearing in your wise instructions. You survived, yes.
Ammo
but only
here.
because the hero never let you. Well, at least you learned to channel your powers instead of relying on what monsters.
Protect the area if you can.
I know what happened. You went well over your limit. I thought we agreed you were only supposed to be spies. Always be calm and alert. I'm sure you know.
Chestnuts roasted.
Wait! One more. just evidently the words broke you. What? There was a point in my past.
A box of jingly bullets looking for a home.
That's the only reason I got my license. It might be better to hear this from Toshi. All my time. Everything's better than me. That's it, kid. Keep working hard.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much again. Bye for now.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree.
May not look or act like it. Still just like Toshiro.
I'm going to try something different.
Man chosen by
Get
my
ready
friend.
to die.
Man who inherited one for all.
Ammo here.
He changed very fast. Hey, boy.
Who are you? Seriously? Oh, well, I'm, Izuku Midori.
I can smell them.
I'm Deku.
I'm all give.
How terrible. But that's just the warm-up.
Pass on into this. Till the day that the hero Jetsu is celebrated around the world.
Oh. Chestnuts. No. Oh, naughty escapes me. You miss the old Santa?
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
What? He's actually kind of great. Now, we want to talk about the ones who really changed. It was those three. Oh, yeah. You know, I think I made it back alive. Seriously. Oh, my God.
Naughty.
He never showed up to save you guys.
So cool. That's what I'd expect from the number 2 hero.
You don't have enough money to live.
So badass.
I'm not impressed.
Everyone
I'm disgusted.
how connected the police were feeling. Can you imagine how frightening it would have been if that kid had been there when they attacked the first J? It'd be scary, yeah. But did you see him in that weird video? It's all over the internet. I didn't even know there was a video of him. Yeah. Stain's a pretty evil villain, but like super tenacious. He's almost kind of cool, don't you guys think?
Minori?
Oh, dude. No, it's okay. You're fine. It is true that he's quite a tenacious villain. I understand why people might think he's cool. Instead of helping the world, police let
It's
him
only
cold blood
indigestion.
burn. No matter his motive,
Better now.
really cannot be controlled. If anyone else gets up with me, well, I promise I will strive to be the perfect hero.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's time for class to begin. Everyone, please take your seats. Let us short for talking about real stuff. Sorry.
Last call for guns and bullets.
So I'm able to call myself a real hero. I'll leave my left hand to you. Way to go. Yeah.
Wave 15.
I am here. Hope you're ready to return to our lesson. Today is hero racing training. Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Now then, listen carefully for what's in store. We're going to be conducting a little race. Take everything you learned from your internships and apply it to this rescue training. It's rescue training. It shouldn't be in the USJ.
Ammo box for some deserving boy or girl.
As I said earlier, this is a race. So, prepare.
How do you like it?
Find your way around.
That's
We'll be
poison.
competing in groups of 5. Each person starts from a different location on the outskirts of the model city. I'll send the stress signal, and you do what you must to rescue me. Whoever finds me first wins. Try to keep the property damage to a bare minimum, please. Why are you pointing at me? All right, first group, get to your places.
A little present to myself.
You don't have completely recovered yet.
Here comes Santa.
Now, everyone in this group has good mobility.
Sometimes you gotta decorate your own tree.
It's your pick. I'm betting on Sarah. Oh, yeah? I got odds on Ojiro.
I do
Ammo box for some deserving boy or girl. Oh, that's poison.
Above everything else. That's hysterical. And die. It's like this quickly kills me alive. My dream.
Damn.
I can win. Whoa! Peoria? What made you that? What in the world? The way he's propelling himself through the air.
Don't jump. Look, just like
Those are my moves. I spent my time moving through this as useless internship. Look at him. Damn it.
Gloria. Are you kidding me?
Breaking a bunch of bones? Okay, I can do this. Don't go above 5%. I've just got to stay calm and alert.
And it's over! Thanks, hero! And congratulations!
Alright! You're okay, right? I see. I'm jumping in an area with unstable footing. I need to be careful where it is we're landing. I'll have to remember that.
Young Pharaoh may have come in first. When compared to the start of the year, you will soon see some incredible improvements. Keep working and preparing for your upcoming final exam.
Sir!
Group 1, leave the field. You're up, Group 2. You surprised? That's incredible. Find me after class. We need to talk. The time has come for me to tell you the whole truth about me and One for All. Wave 1.
Ooh, get some berserk. Berserker Darks.
Tough training today, huh? It's the first class in a while that had me glistening. And I really gotta work on my mobility. You could also compensate by improving other skills. Still wish I could use my quirk for speed. I'm jealous of guys like you and Sero. I wonder what he wants. Sounds so bad. Hey, Midoriya! Do you want to believe what I just found? The jackpot! Someone shotting a hole in this wall. A previous generation has given us a gift. You know what's next door, right? Look into the bathroom! Don't even think about it! Living on a mud nut would be criminal!
wrapping paper.
You can't stop me!
Feel real enough for you?
Understand? Hachio's slender waist, Hagaku's floating underwear,
Hey.
Hagaku's supersized body, Hazui's unexpectedly soft movies!
This is how I remember the workshop.
What a brutal, replacified attack from the door!
I'm all give.
Control immediately. Why am I the only one who can say anything about?
Just handed a pod. You got lucky.
It's me, All Might.
Wave 2.
Don't have different. Sorry I wasn't around.
Let's take a look.
You don't need to apologize to me. More important. That's what we're all doing. I heard.
Chastise.
Someone else. Remember what I said that day? Ethan! No, not that one.
Spaniard dust, imbeciles. Before I decide to shut the
Oh,
pod.
holy crap! Don't tell me
That's
the hero
nothing.
killer has one for all
Knock
now!
it off.
No, he doesn't. I just thought you might be worried about that, but didn't cross your mind. One for all can only be given to another person who the bearer intends to pass it along. It's not something that can just be taken by force, although it can be transferred by force.
its origin. One for All was derived from another odd quirk, a power that's very old.
It used to be something different?
But the name of that quirk is All for One. It allowed its user to take quirks from others, and the user could keep the quirks for himself or give them to someone else.
You could steal powers?
This was back when quirks were just starting to show up, before society had figured out how to deal with the newly powered among them. When quirks first appeared, suddenly it was impossible to say what it meant to be a normal person. Laws and human rights were hotly debated. Civilization's progress stalled. Society decayed.
If superpowers had never appeared, and humans would be taking interstellar holidays by this point. I remember hearing that from someone famous.
Right. During that chaotic period of change, there was one person who managed to rally many people together. He went by the name of his power, All for One. He stole quirks from others. And then, with his overwhelming abilities, he spread his influence across the country. He manipulated people to serve his purposes and committed evil acts with little resistance. In the blink of an eye, he became the leader of villains and ruled over Japan.
I've seen plenty of rumors about this online, sure.
Person gains true power, they enjoy showing it off to others.
This is all tied together, though. What about One for All?
It said that All for One could give quirks to others, remember? He made people trust him or submit to his will by altering their abilities. But apparently, there were many poor souls who couldn't bear the burden of the quirks they were given. They became like mindless living dolls, incapable of speaking, just like the gnomes are. Meanwhile, some quirks actually evolved as they were passed on, some even combined with other power sets. This evil man had a quirkless younger brother. He was small and sickly, but he had a strong sense of justice. It couldn't have been more different. It pained the brother to see All for One's deeds, so he kept resisting him. And then, All for One transferred a quirk to his sibling, one that would allow him to stockpile power. We don't know if it was a gift he was giving his brother, or if he just wanted to force him to submit.
Don't tell me.
Yes, even though everyone thought he was quirkless, turns out the brother did have a quirk, though even he hadn't realized this to be the case. He had a useless power that only allowed him to pass on quirks. And so, the stockpiling ability merged with the younger brother's power. And that is how One for All came to be. I've always found it ironic that justice so often spawns from evil.
Wait, hold on! I understand how One for All came about now. But this bad guy must be long dead by this point. So why are you bringing him up?
One who steals quirks has no limits. Anything's possible. There are quirks that halt aging. Probably has something like that. The symbol of evil seemed pretty much immortal. The state of the world at the time made a huge difference in their combat abilities. The younger brother decided to entrust this new quirk to future generations. Even though he couldn't defeat All for One, he hoped One for All would continue to grow in power until it was strong enough to stop his older brother. Eventually, it was my turn, and I managed to defeat All for One. At least that's what I thought. But he survived, and is now back in action as the brain behind the League of Villains. So now you know, the entire purpose of One for All is to defeat All for One. As its holder, you may one day have to fight against this great evil yourself. Because I failed. I know you didn't expect this.
I'll do my best! I'll do whatever you ask, no matter what it might take. As long as you're with me, I can do anything. I know you'll have my back.
Come on. Tell him. He needs to know. That's not how it'll happen. Our futures are
necessary for heroes to dress sexily? Let's ask our very special studio guests what they think. She's the rookie hero who debuted just this year. It's that lady. And she's a pro who's currently teaching at UA High School. The incomparable Midnight. Thank you so much for joining us. Please have a seat. Let's start with you, Midnight. When you first debuted, your revealing outfit caused quite a stir. In fact, it eventually led to the regulations for exposed skin and costumes bill being taken before the legislature. You're a hero whose sexiness has changed the very laws of the country.
My passion is still pretty risky. Now I rely on ultimate talent. Because of the nature of some people's quirks, clothing can restrict their ability. Sexiness isn't just a mistake. It's sometimes needed so we can do our jobs well. Besides, what's more attractive than a hero who can get the job done quickly? I think people like the attention. What up with you, lady? Are you trying to start a fight? Of course not. I look up to you. I think you're amazing. You're someone of your age. You can act like I'm blushing onto you all you want, but you're not that young yourself, you know. All I'm saying is if the older pros try too hard, then the rest of us have to go even further. Thank you.
In terms they didn't seem all that hard. I'm kind of worried about these. We've been through a lot, and he probably won't hold as much as we do for testing us.
The worrying is attached to him. What? You are not going to leave her? Tell me, and if you're not talking to one of us.
Don't you know weirdos like you are only like a monster kind of stupid?
The Zeds will be there soon to alleviate your suffering.
I guess I'm old-fashioned at heart.
And we will all get through the training camp together, right? Yes. As class rep, I have high hopes that will make you proud.
Pod shutting down. Any second now. Wave 3.
I see you! Siren!
Don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
Feel some sting? Chestnut!
Go to the pod. Buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die. You're just dragging this out. How long will a weakling like you survive? Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
Sounds like I should be studying with her. Think I don't know enough, maybe I should teach a lesson.
This is how I remember the workshop. Chestnut!
Not terrible, but that's just the warm-up.
Oh, that's poison.
None of the Zeds made it in. Surprising. What a cookie.
Wow. Chestnuts!
If I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure. Don't blame it on the pod. It was hard to steal this many. so think slow.
A box of jingly bullets looking for a home.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death. Wave 5.
Ammo here.
What? What? You are disturbing me.
This will be super easy if it's just robots. That's awesome news. Why do you sound so happy? You both have a hard time controlling your quirks. Yeah, but I can let loose with robots. And nothing that'll be a fix for me. Now you just need Yao Yorozu to help you study and you'll be all set for finals. We'll definitely need one to go to training camp now. As a older, you one day have to fight against this great evil yourself. In order to be prepared for that, I have to make everything count from now on. It shouldn't matter if the robots are actually.
It shall cause you pain.
I'm so psyched. Hey, who are you calling a moron? Shut up! You need to learn how to control your quirk. You got it? Hey, that's you.
That's delusions of grandeur, Opson.
I don't know what's going on with your power, but I saw the way you're using your power.
I guess I'm old-fashioned at heart.
Come out, little pigs.
Grenade!
You want guns? Here. I have been removed, and I grow tired. Enough of these little attacks. Here is something more to.
I think you may be operating under the misconception that you're supposed to live through this. You're not.
Hey guys, what's up?
Protect the area if you can.
Something wrong?
That's good.
I don't see it. Whoa. That looks tough.
Don't get too comfy. I've got more sets just waiting.
Die, naughty, die. My ears are jingled.
None of the sets made it in. Surprising. Want a cookie?
Come get some, Drake.
This area remains mostly secure. Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Completely different for various reasons. The tests now have a new focus. There will be hero work, of course, but also teamwork and combat between actual people. So what does that mean for you? You students will be working together in pairs, and your opponent will be one of our esteemed UA teachers. Isn't that fabulous? We're fighting a team.
Wave 7.
Additionally, your partners and your opponents have already been chosen. They were determined by the threat based on various factors, fighting style, training, and personal relationships. First, Yao Yorozu.
I don't see him, but I smell him.
They will have their practice.
chestnuts. Here it comes. Do you hear? Make more than one. Yeehaw! Feel some steam chestnuts. That feel real enough for you?
Sounds like it could be problematic. Yeah, I think it's a bit unfair.
If we win too easily, we won't be able to give them actual grades, yo. Of course, we could take that into consideration and give the students an advantage. Principal, what are you thinking? I believe I agree. We need to change the practical exam to reflect the current times. How do we ensure the students aren't put in life-threatening situations? The answer is simple. We must push them. We make sure that they're as strong as possible.
That makes sense. I agree.
Right. Then let's talk about the team. First, Todoroki. He's doing quite well, generally speaking, but relies too much on brute force. And Yaoyorozu is an all-arounder, but lacks the ability to make spur-of-the-moment decisions and apply them. Therefore, I'll erase their quirks and take advantage of their weaknesses. Sounds good! Next, for Midoriya and Bakugo. I'm leaving them to you, All Might. In this case, I didn't pair the two of them up based on ability or class level. I went with relationships. I know you've got a soft spot for Midoriya. Please ensure that they learn something. You're paying close attention, and now, let's announce the teams and the teachers they'll be fighting in order. To complete the exam, you'll have 30 minutes. In order to win, your objective is to put these handcuffs on your teacher. Or you can win if one of you manages to escape from the combat stage. So we've either got to capture the teacher or run away. It's basically like the combat training.
Yeah, but is it really okay to just jet?
Yep. It's gonna be much different than that combat training y'all went through earlier. After all, you're up against people way better than you.
Better? Really? Wait, aren't you just the announcer?
Hey, watch your mouth, girl. Have some respect.
This time, your exam will be very similar to a real battle. As strange as it is, please think of us as villains.
Assuming you come across your enemy. If you think you can win against them, then fight. However, in instances where you're outmatched, it would be smart to run away and find help. Todoroki, Ida, Midoriya, I'm sure the three of you understand. Idiot! The hero killer is only after me. Don't worry about it. Just get out of here. It's a test of your decision-making skills. But with these rules, you're probably thinking you're number one hero.
Oh.
They're starting us in the middle of the stage. In order to escape, you have to pass through the designated gate, right? Which means the teacher's probably there waiting for us.
Oh shit. Well, I'm getting off. I'm gonna watch some shit and then I'm going to bed, get up, and yeah. See you guys later.